Hey everyone, welcome back to channel and happy new year. I hope 2026 brings amazing opportunities, growth and lots of coding fun for all of you guys. And for today's project, I'm really very excited. I'm going to create Netflix clone and we are going to use Supabase TMDB API for this purpose as a backend services. And before jumping to the application and even before explaining the application, it's just not a UI that we are going to create. We will be creating this whole project step by step and we'll code it properly. And so I just want to show you what we are going to create. So let's quickly jump in. So I'm going to build this application. So if I'll build it, so it should launch it. Yeah, so it will come with a beautiful Netflix screen with the animation, and then basically we'll start with the onboarding. And on onboarding we have few links as well. If we click on this, will just open web URLs, and if we click on sign in, user will be able to sign in. And we also have links here. We can do this forget password, and we can also do the sign up as well. So if I do sign in with my already created account, so this is how it, and we are also managing the validations like server errors properly. So if I'm not entering anything, just submitting like this, so this will be giving the error. This error is coming from the server, so we are managing it properly. And this beautiful toast that I have created, this is the package ToastUI that I have already created, and we are going to use that as well. So there are a lot of features with this package, so we are going to explore those. So I'm going to use this email for the testing purpose. So if I will be adding invalid password, then I will be receiving this invalid login credential error from the server itself. And as soon the password is right, and we can show and hide the password as well, by the way. And as soon we do this, so welcome to Netflix, and we will be able to see this beautiful home screen. And this home screen, we are basically, this is tab based home screen. So we have two tabs. One is for profile and another one is for this listing of movies and shows. And if I'm going to click here in any movie, suppose I'm going to click here, Zootopia, and if I click on play, so it will be playing that particular trailer of that movie. So this is what returning from TMDB API. We are handling this from there. And in the profile section, we can update the this profile image. We can update user information. So suppose I want to update my name, so I'll say like John Doe and save. So if I'll rebuild it again, and suppose I kill it here and just clicked here, so it should be changing to a new name that I have. So this is saving inside the database. It's not, we are not using any local storage or something. And if I want to update the profile image, we can do that too. It will upload in the Supabase storage. Yes, and if I'll do the same, kill the app and rerun the application, so it will be showing the new basically profile image. So it is loading, and now it is caching as well. So if I'll kill it again and I'll just do this and go to profile again, so it will not load now because it is already cached. So it is still in the memory, in the phone memory, so it is directly loading from memory instead of going to the server again. All right, so this is the application we are going to create, and we will be coding it basically feature by feature. We'll start with splash screen, and then we'll go with this onboarding, and then we'll go with the sign-in functionality, and then at last we are going to basically for the authenticated user, we are going to the home screen, where basically there are two tabs, home and profile, that we will be configuring. All right, so let's start with the application. So I'm going to create this new project. Just a second, I need to move it here, and I'm going to keep this basically in another screen for just reference purpose. So I can check the designs. So next, and we are going to say Netflix clone. I'll say GitHub. Okay, here, and I'm just going to save it on the desktop. Cool. So this is our project that we have just created, and we will be starting with the folder structure. I always start with folder structure, and initially, because for this splash screen we don't need any database or something, so we are not going to configure Supabase yet, but we will do it in future videos. So I will be creating this structure. Now we will be having few folders here: app and core and resources. So I keep all these my assets inside the resources, and these are the core files. So this is where these are I'm going to keep in the app folder. So it's all your basically own opinion. It's not basically forcefully you have to follow the same, but I like this folder structure. And now I'm going to create splash, not splash actually, auth, and then we are going to create basically protected, or we can say private. So private views only accessible when user is authenticated, private. And we also going to create this one. So I'm going to keep this splash screen out of basically auth, because it is just self-independent. So I'll say splash screen, and here I'm going to create one view folder. And okay, accidentally I pressed Control M. All right, come on, man. Netflix clone, get up here. So here I have to create new view. So I'll press Command N, and we will be able to see these files. And we have to pick this SwiftUI view, and it is Netflix splash view. Okay. So how we will start with this? So I'm going to take Z stack here. I'll explain it as well, like why we are doing this. And inside Z stack we need H stack. Okay. And here we need color, because default color we are keeping basically black according to our screen. So just a second, if we go to the simulator, and if we are killing and launching it again, so see, it is the black color in the background, and then this Netflix color. Okay, so we are going to keep this color dot black, and we are going to ignore safe area, so it will go edge to edge. All right, and now we need this text which will be showing Netflix. Okay, so by default now it is picking black font color, so we are going to change it foreground white. And I'm also going to font because we are keeping different size, so it is system fonts. And I'm going to keep size and weight, and size will be like around 60, and weight I want to keep bold. Okay, so this is how it is looking. And we also need color. So I have this color code already here, so I'm just quickly copying it from other file. 1 second. So color is, I'm going to use linear gradient for this one because it is a red with a little bit of black in the bottom, so that's how I want to use it as well. So I'm, instead of white, so I'm going to paste it here. Yeah, cool. So this is how it will look like now. So this is color gradient with we are using linear gradient, and it basically accepts for colors, and where it is going to start from top to bottom. So that's how it is going from top to bottom. And this is basically I would say, like, how much density we want to keep for the colors. Okay, so this is how it is looking like now, but we really don't want to use this guy like this one, because we have to animate it. So it will paint like N then E then T, like, one by one. So we have to animate it in that way. So what I'm going to do here, so I'm going to keep where letters. Okay, because we are not going to change it, so it is letters. And we can keep it like, we can use array and basically index based as well, but I want to keep it in this way. So Netflix. Okay, so these are the words, and we need to basically iterate it for each, and we need letters dot enumerated. So enumerated, what it does, so it returns us like index and value and x. So whatever data we will be keeping there. So it will return the value and it will be returning the index according to that particular value. All right. So it means like it at 0, then eat at 1. Okay. So letters, and we also need to pass ID, and we are going to keep self, and here we need, so because it is returning index and letter, I can use that. So okay, so now if we move this guy here, text, okay, yeah, and I'm going to move it inside. So it is just iterating number of times that characters do we have. So instead of doing this, what we need to do, we need to make it string, and we are going to pass this letter. So it will print Netflix here. All right. So now we need to animate it. So I just want to make sure like formatting is fine. And so I will be declaring state private var. State private var is like is animating. And this is boolean false. We need two more variable. So one is state private text scale, or I'll say view scale, and it will be CG float. Let's keep it 1. Okay, private, okay, I forgot, sorry, yeah. And one more, state private var opacity. So opacity I'm going to keep 0. All right, so this is 1.0. So we have these necessary variable. We need one more variable, but one more state variable property, but not right now. We'll add that later on. Okay, cool. So now we need to add few checks here. So I also want to add scale effect. So if is animating, so then in that case I want it 1, otherwise I want it 0.3. So initially when it will appear on the screen, it will look like it is, it is like at 0.3, it is small, and then it is appearing to large, like scaling to large. Okay. So okay, we need, okay, all right, and this is good. We also need to add, where is at stack? I'm going to add basically opacity here, actually scale effect here, and this will be basically view scale we are passing, and there is one opacity, and opacity basically coming to opacity, so it will hide everything. And now it comes to animation. So what we can do, we can use animation here, and in the animation, like how we want this, right? So I'm going to use, one second, animation, and I'm going to use spring, and spring with I need response and damping. Yeah. All right, so let's keep it 0.6, and damping would be 0. I'm going to keep it 0.7, and we also need to delete. So because I don't want to print it together, so I want like it has to wait for at least 0.1 second, like that nanosecond. So in that case, what we can do, double, that's why we need index here, and index into 0.1. So what it will do, and we also just a second, let me finish this code and then I'll update. So value, what value we are targeting? We are targeting this one, is animating. All right, so now errors are gone. So how this will work, so I just want to explain it quickly. So so suppose like just take an example from here. So by default this value is at 0. So if we will be basically doing the multiplication 0 into 0 point, this will definitely return 0. So it means initially it will print n, but then if we go for like the next index will be 1. So it means like the second one, which is e, it has to wait for 0.1 second before after printing basically the first letter. Then again it will go to the next index. So every time it will keep increasing. It means last index will have to wait that particular amount of time from the first letter. So it means like if it is basically it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if when it comes to x will be printed after 0.6 seconds. So that's how it will work. So that's why we need it. Okay, and now we need to run it. Like how, let's do it, like how we can basically test it, because right now it is, we implemented the code, but we are not running the animation. And how we do that? We can do that dot opacity, no sorry, I'm so sorry, dot on appear and here we need with animation, yeah. And here what we can do with the animation, so I can add animation ease in, and in the ease in I'm going to add ease in with duration. So suppose let's keep it 0.3. This is basically this much seconds, that's how it counts. So that is 0.3 second, and we need to initially show this opacity equal to 1. So as soon we'll launch this is how it will look like. And then again with the animation we need to start printing it with the animation, because right now we are not basically applying the animating property. So with the animation, and with animation I would say, so I'm going to again not ease in out, actually ease in, and here I'm going to use same ease in with duration 0.5, and here what I'll do is animating equal to true. Okay, so this is how it will start looking like. So again, and so this is how this right now it is looking like. So what we can do, we can test the animation, like how it is responding. Suppose I'm going to click here 0.5, so it is coming like this. And we also need to update the opacity, yeah. So here, because it is just I'm going to apply the opacity here, because by default when we are loading initially you will see it is already appearing with 0.3 scale. So I don't want to do that. I initially want to do that like this, opacity, and then if is animating, then basically opacity will be 1, otherwise we will keeping this as opacity 0. So now by default it won't show like with the whole font with 0.3. okay, so this is fine, this is looking good, but you know we just don't want to keep it there forever. So for that we need to implement this logic as well, but here we will implementing it on the main screen, so on the main view. Okay, so what we are going to do here, I'm going to basically declaring the variable here. So this is the variable that that we will be binding with basically inside the splash view. Okay, not private var, otherwise we won't be able to access it. So show splash. Okay, and so, because we always want to show splash by default, so we can add a check here. If show splash, then Netflix splash view, else we are going to use this guy. Okay, cool. So I believe we are clear this till this time, and now let's just test it. I'm going to pin it, so so whenever I'm going to make the changes here, so it will automatically like updating on the main content view. Okay, so right now, so this is appearing forever, but I want like it should stay only for 2.5 seconds. So what I'll do here, dispatch async, dispatch queue, yeah, dispatch queue dot main dot async, and we need this one deadline one. Okay, so here what we are saying, like it will wait here for like you know from current time to 2.5 second, and here what we need to do, so then in this case we need to basically scale it. So what I'll do, I'll this scale view, so that's what the variable name I declared, right? So view scale, actually sorry, view scale, so I'm going to make it 2. So after some time it will basically become like this, but not directly because we are not applying with the animation. So we can do this and we can just pass it here. Okay, so let's try it. and after 2.5 seconds, so it will scale. And we also need to set the opacity. Oh my god, opacity equal to 0. So this will looks like this after 2.5 seconds. But we need one more property, and that will be our binding property. So because we will check like if this, like if it goes to 2.5 seconds, after that we need to hide the screen and we need to show another screen. So I'm going to create this binding property, binding I'd say show splash, where show splash, and it is a boolean property obviously, and we need to check it here also. Okay, so I'll say, I can add a little bit more delay here, but I don't want to do that. So I'll just show splash, I'll do it false, and this is breaking because right now it is also expecting this value constant, and we are going to do it false. Yeah, so now we are getting error here as well in this screen because we need to pass this binding property, that this state property we just created here. So we can do like show splash. So now you'll see, so whenever it will reload it again, and 1 second I need to build it, and then I'll rerun. Sometime this preview crash. Okay, 2.5 seconds, and then boom. So see, now it is loading a different screen. So it is just waiting for 2.5 seconds, animating that to then wait for 2.5 seconds, scaling it opacity 0, and then just moving to this screen. But this is not looking cool, right? So I really want to add little bit animation here as well. Okay, so what we can do here, we can use transition property, and in transition basically I'm going to use opacity, and I'm going to use combined with and move, and here we are going to use edge. And for this one, because we want like it should look like when this screen appear, it should come from the right side. Okay, so I'm going to use trailing here, and same I want to use here, but not trailing, so otherwise it will clash between each other. So leading, so it will move to leading, and that will come from trailing. Okay, and now how this will work, okay, it's already working. We don't even need if we still want to control that animation timing, we can do that. And for that I'm going to add vstack here. Let me try to group if that works, because sometimes groups are causing a lot of issues, lot of UI bugs, and I really don't want to start basically start fighting with UI bugs right now. So right now it's working cool, and if I click here, and we can do here on appear, we can control the time actually. On appear we or we can just do like not on appear, instead of we can just do like animation. And here in animation property we can use ease in, and in ease in basically with duration, duration is like suppose 0.8. let's see how it looks. Okay, not this, sorry, 0.8, and value again show splash. Let's see. Yeah, so it is little bit slow now, but I really don't want that much slow, so let's go with 0.5. Okay, so there is one thing, it's not even waiting for scaling, right? So what we can do for that, in that case we can, because it is doing very quickly, so we can go to this Netflix splash view, and I want to basically here we can add a dispatch queue, one more dispatch queue dot main dot async after deadline from now, and I want to add +1, and I don't want to use any I don't want to execute any workers yet. And here we can add it here, so it will hide it and then wait for another 1 second. Let's see how it. Okay, so what I want instead of, let's keep it 0.3. What issue I'm facing, I don't see this guy is moving, like, this is not basically moving in the way that I want. 1 second, let me just, okay, that is not cool. So just keep this here, oh, and here. Actually, I need to check the timings that have already applied, so in different projects, so we can do that too. So we were using 2.5 definitely, and with the animation here we were using is out with duration, and that was 0.9. so I'm not remembering all the timings here, and here I'm going to use this task, and we are going to try await task.sleep, and that is nanosecond. I need to copy the time, same time I'm going to copy from here, and that is this time, and then show splash false. Let's see how it looks now. It is still jumping out. I need to see what I'm missing here. Okay, good. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, this is how it is looking good. I don't need to add another dispatch queue here. So 0.5 here, and yeah, it is pushing. So yeah, this is kind of cool. So this is the splash screen that we just created, and as I already mentioned, we are going to create this basically module wise module. So next module will be that will be basically our onboarding screen. Okay, so let's start with that. Yeah, hey everyone, welcome back, and in this section we are going to build our onboarding view. So for onboarding view we are going to use this tabs view. So SwiftUI have a different way to create basically this wonderful animated paging. So let's create it quickly. I'm going to create one folder here, onboarding, and here we need to create, I'm going to create another folder that will be view, and here we are going to use we are going to create this page view that will be kind of our generic view, and we can reuse it anytime anywhere else. So it will be expecting view as a properties. So okay, so I'll say it page view, and because as I mentioned, so this will be generic based, so it means it will be expecting like these kind of things, like it require this view when we will be using it somewhere. So here initially we need one we need is at binding, that will be current page. Yeah, and current page, let's keep it, okay, this is binding, so we cannot define it here. So we also need where pages, and this will be basically int property. We will be passing like how many pages, like count of that particular pages, and there will be one content property which is type of content. Okay, and here we need so pass it here in the initializer, and what I want here, so this is like at view builder, and it will be returning, okay, and it will be returning a view, and here we need to call this content. Okay, so what is the issue? It is saying view builder content, oh, it is not required to return view, it is required to return content here. Okay, so this guy is yelling on us. Okay, so we can apply all the missing arguments here. Okay, so initially current page should be, yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm not going to use this, so self.current page because this is a binding property it has state wrapper, so it will be self.current page like this. And we are also missing here current page. We need to make it binding. Yeah, so errors will be gone now. Okay, cool. Now we need to show indicators at the bottom. So let me quickly pull the application, already created application. So I need to understand like how it is, how we are showing it here. Okay, so I'm just going to here. So here it will be looking like this. So we will be having this header. We will be having basically, header and footer basically common. So we will be creating these separately, but we are focusing on this part right now. Okay, we need 3 images and content, and then we also need this one. This guy is basically indicators. This is our own custom indicator. So what I'll do, I'll create TabView here and TabView, and we need to pass content here. Okay, not this guy, this guy. Okay, and we also need to implement this TabView style, and in the TabView style basically page TabView style, and I would say this is index display, no, page TabView style, which is this guy, and we need index display dot, this is never. So what we are going to do, so we are not going to show default default page views here. So I'll show you like what issue this can cause. And we also need another view, that will be our indicator view. So struct I'll say indicator view, indicators view is conforming to view, and yeah, this is what we need. And this guy will be expecting current index from current index and page count. Okay, so let's do it like one is current index, and that will be int, and let's set it in default or 0 by default. And also we need pages, that will be int. Okay, so it requires basically when we will be calling it here, so this is where it will be asking indicator view current index, and in current index we are just passing our current page, and that how we have to handle it from the selection, and selection is basically our current page. Okay, and we need to pass that current page here, current page, and pages, definitely pages, and pages is basically nothing, count of those pages that we will be passing from the parent view. Okay, all right, so here we are good to go with. I need to see design again. Yeah, so our design is basically we have nothing, we just need 3 indicators with white color and one is with the less opacity. So let's go with this one, h-stack, and I also want to show it somewhere. So okay, we'll see it in few minutes. For each, or we can do, yeah, we can see for each, and we can run it from, because we are already getting from 0 to less than our pages dot count, or we can just say pages, and we need indices pages dot, or we can just use basically id, and id is basically self. Yeah, it is like index in these pages, and here we need to add few checks. So we need to show this circle. What I can do, instead of view this guy, I can at least try to view this one, so it will basically, so okay, so it is saying missing arguments, and we need to pass those missing arguments. So let's suppose we need to add pages, and pages is suppose 3, so it means we will be having 3 dots here, and I'm going to switch this page view. So let's see how it is looking. Okay, I need to just build it and then I'll try it again. Yeah, build succeeded. Yeah, we are not able to see anything because right now our background we don't have it, but we will be basically using a different color. So I'm going to use circle, and yeah, so we have basically three circles right now. Okay, and we need to fill it. So fill based on index. So if index equal to that our current index, then we need to basically, let's make it color blue for now and otherwise color gray. Okay, so right now we have this first index is selected. Okay, so if I will be doing it like 2, so it is going to the last, and if we are going to this one 1, so definitely it will go in the center. Okay, I'm going to keep it 0 for now. Okay, and we also need to add basically frame, and we need to add width. So we need to add basically width and height. So this is how it will looking like. But what I want, so I also want to add one logic here. So if index equal to current index, then I want like it 12. Yeah, 12 would be fine, I believe. Otherwise it's 10. And same logic I need to use for this guy. Index equal to current index, then 12, otherwise 10. And we also need to implement animation here. So we are going to use this animation, and I'm going to use same spring animation here, so it will be very smooth in that way. And we can use spring animation with response and damping. So response I would say 0.25, that should be enough. Do we need damping fraction? So it will basically just give kind of a bump, but I don't need it. Okay, and for the value we need to check current index, or sorry, for the index. So whenever our index will be getting changed or getting updated, so it will basically animate it very smoothly. But this is not the color we want. We, according to our application, so it has white and gray. Okay, so which means like we need to add basically opacity. So what we can do color dot white. So in this case it will not visible, the first one, and here I can keep the opacity. Let me just get the number. So we have number 0.5. okay, so this is how it will look like. And now it is time to test for this guy. Okay, so whenever this is we are done with this, so what we need to do, we need to basically pass the data to this particular view. And for now what I'm able to see, so we have only one view and we are just repeating the data dynamically. Okay, so in this case what I can do, I can quickly create one more view here, that will be onboarding view. So basically create view, onboarding view, and here we need to call this page view. So page view, this is how it will work. So we need that binding, so it will return us that particular state if we want to use it somewhere. Suppose I'll say index, and that is int 0 and dollar index, and how many pages we want to pass, like suppose 3. So if we want to pass statically for now, so this is what we need to do. We stack, this is like okay, text is, we can say page 1, yeah, and so this is page 1, page 2, and this is page 3. Okay, so now as soon this guy disappear, like go to content view, so here instead of showing this v stack, I want to show our onboarding view. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so this is how it is looking. So because right now background is white as well, so that's why it's not looking very cool. What I can do, I can just for the onboarding view, let's add background. No, I don't want to add background color here, so let's go to jump to this guy, and here in the pager view I'll use a z stack, and cutting this here to here, and then color dot black and ignore safe area. Okay, so now in this case, if we jump back to this one, in the content view actually, so this is how it should look like. And we also need to, why content view is not loading, what is happening on this guy? This is onboarding view. Okay, so what I'm going to do, foreground dot white, and here as well, and I also want to add frame width height, and let's say like 50, not 50, 100 by 100. Copy and paste. Okay, so again go back to content view. Let's see how it is looking now. All right, yeah, I got that issue. Sorry, that is my bad. So if we going back here, because we are adding Z stack and we are just directly adding those top of that. So what we need to do, we need to do this V stack, and then we need to pass this inside it. And content view, let's try this out again. Yeah, so now this is how it will work, and why this is not working, that is we need to solve just right now. I will be solving. I know why this is happening, because when we use tab views, and before that even I want to show why did I added this property in this one, in this guy. If I'll remove this, okay, that is weird. I removed this, I go back to this guy here, so you'll see what is going to happen here. So it will look like this. So this is because we are using tab view, and we need to hide the default basically style. So that's why we are not going to use this. And another thing, why this is not working now, so that is a different story. So this is happening because, so when we are using this is not updating, because when we use basically tabs view, then whenever we pass these views, so basically what we need to do, we need to assign tags. All right, so like tag 0, and here I would say tag 1. So it required these tag, so these are unique tags for each of view. So now if we try it again, so this should work. See, yeah, so this is working now, but this is going very quickly. So what I'll do, I'll basically increase the animation speed. So this is 2, let's do it 0.3. okay, I won't be able to run it here, so let me go to onboarding view. I don't want to pin this, I just want to see onboarding view. Okay, still it is not animating smoothly, and let me check that again quickly. So what if we do it like 8 sprung duration. Instead of that, what if I pass duration here? Let's see how it looks. That is totally weird. It shouldn't behave like this. 0.25. How it is working in the other application that I have already created. Oh, okay, it is actually jumping to oh, okay, I got it, what is happening. So what is happening, so we just applied that particular animation to this one, like scaling. It is only scaling it like in the animation way, but it is still jumping. So okay, we'll figure that out why that is not happening. So but before that we need to create it properly, because we want something like this. So what we need basically this content and these images. I already have this, so I'm going to just copy these images. 1 second, assets, and we have these one. We need to get it from the finder. All right, so here inside the basically our resources, where are the resources? Yeah, here we go. I'm going to create one folder here. So I would say, where is the folder? Yeah, onboarding images. All onboarding images will be staying inside this guy. Okay, move to this one, and we need second set, so this one, and we also need the third set. All right, okay, so now we have these images 1 2 3, and we also need content, so that I'm going to copy from here directly. Where are these? Okay, where's onboarding, and then my views are here, information link, and where are the content? Where is the content actually? Onboarding item. Okay, this is not the right content. Yeah, here we have this content. Okay, I'll be copying this, but before that I need to create this model. So inside the onboarding itself, I'm going to create this model folder, and here I'm going to create I'm going to create the Swift file, and I'll say onboarding item. Okay, so what do we need? We need ID, image, title, subtext, and tags. Yeah, so these are the data which is required. And we just struct struct onboarding item, and we definitely need identifiable. We need this ID, and we need image, and image is basically we can keep any name, and we can say image, and we need this image not as a string, it is a image resource type. So it will be yelling us like it's not able to find it, because we need to import SwiftUI for this one. And we also need image title, subtext, and tag. So image title, and we need a title where subtext, which is string again, and where we need a tag is basically integer, and we can keep this tag at last. Okay, so now I need to create this sample data. So what I'll do, I'll just static where sample data, or like onboarding data, I would say onboarding data. And onboarding data is basically set of array of onboarding item, and we need to pass it like this. All right, so then init, so we need all this data, so I'm going to copy this data now. So this is basically title, and this is, I'm going to copy this all from here instead of copying it one by one. I've already prepared it. And what I'm missing here, okay, apply. Yeah, so basically image, it is user ID has, okay, so it is not able to look this image. It should be there inside the assets onboarding one. Why it is not able to look it? Okay, that is weird. No, not ID, man. ID I don't need to pass, and we just need to pass image, and it is actually passing image there. So we need this. So we need to also add tag, and tag is like 0 for the first one, and we need to update this again, title, subtext, and image 2, and we need to move this guy here again. So this is fine. So now we have this data, so we just need to iterate this with view. So we need to create that the particular whole view, and what we can do for that, we already have this one, onboarding view. We'll jump here. So what I'm thinking, instead of, okay, I'll create it right now here, and then we'll move it to different view. Or what we can do, we can create onboarding item view. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create one more file that will be on onboarding item view. Okay, so this is onboarding item view, or just say onboarding item view, because we already have onboarding item as a model, so that can cause naming issues. So here what we need, so we just need where are basically onboarding model. Okay, and just onboarding item here. Okay, and just apply onboarding item init. It is not expecting the parameter onboarding item. Yeah, so I'm going to keep these empty, and here like onboarding 1 and tag is 0. All right, so it won't be throwing the error now. And here what I'm going to do, I just need basically the structure. So initially what do we have here? So if we jump back to simulator, so we have this image, and then we have this title and subtext, and then with link. Okay, so this link is static. So quickly what I'll do, so I'm just going to create a few variables here that we will be expecting from where we are calling it. Okay, so there are no links or no tab buttons for now, so we need title would be string, and we need subtext, that would be again string, and we need image, that would be image resource, and at last we need tag, which will be int. All right, so now here, so inside our v stack we can say we don't need alignment reading for now. So we need image, so in the image we need it from the resources, so we will be receiving this from image. Okay, and let's make it resizable, and I want to give a frame. I need to check like what property I gave earlier for the frame for the image one, so I can easily I can match the UI. So here, so we need it scale to fit, and basically frame width 250. Okay, where is it is. Okay, so we need width 250, and we can say scale to fit. So what we are missing here, what we need title, we need subtext. Oh, okay, I got it, why it is yelling us. Okay, and we also don't need this here because we will be calling this directly in the parent view, so we will just be sending it because we are just going to iterate, and we will be passing this data here. So or we can actually, because we are already getting the model, so instead of keeping it in this way, so what if we keep it here, we will be getting that particular item here already. So if we remove these, and we will be getting this image directly from onboarding model dot image. Okay, because we will be sending this data from the parent view, so we do not repeat this again and again. And then we need text, that will be our basically title, and that will be again onboarding model dot title. And then again what we can say, we have subtext. Yes, we have subtext onboarding dot subtext, and at last what do we have? We need tag there only, so tag is not required here. And we need this guy fully black, so I will be embedding it with zstack, and here same thing, color dot black and in our safe area. So this is how it will looking like. And foreground color dot okay, what happened, dot white, and same for this guy. So this is cool. Right now we haven't provided any text here, so I'm just copying one text for watch everywhere, just for demo purpose. So let's keep it super view purpose. Let's just keep it like this. Okay, yeah, it will look like this. And then stream anywhere. This is okay, this is looking cool. And we need to add few more modifiers. So here font I would say large title, yeah, and font weight bold, yeah, looking much better now. And here multi-text alignment, I want to keep it in center. Okay, so this is looking good as well. So we have a good amount of space from top, but I'm going to wrap this guy in different vstack, so I can maintain the spaces easily for these. Okay, and here spacing will be let's say about 12. Yeah, I think looking much better. And we also need one link that we are already using for all of views. So what is that? Yeah, we need create more ad. Okay, so we need this guy. So I'm just going to grab this quickly from here, and we need this inside here. Okay, not here, sorry. So foreground color, this is white obviously, and right now we don't have any sheet to present, and this is fine. So this is how it is looking now, and let's test it with actually with the onboarding view, because now instead of using this guy, I'm going to iterate our model here, model data. So it will be where onboarding model, onboarding item. Okay, so we already have in data. So what we can do, for each onboarding model dot data, where is that, what was that named, we gave the name of it, so it was the onboarding dot onboarding, right? Okay, let me quickly go there, let me see, onboarding item, and we have this onboarding data. Okay, cool. Yeah, onboarding data, static member, okay, so what is the second issue? Why we cannot use it here? That is okay, we can okay, so what we can do, instead of, if it is not working like this, so we can do onboarding item dot onboarding data. Yeah, so this should work. So just must, yeah, so we can just get this data, because we are not going to update it anywhere, so we are going to use let, and here we can say instead of onboarding model, then I will say onboarding data. Okay, onboarding data, which is good. And this guy is yelling us, saying like it require ID, and we are going to use ID, and I don't think we need it, and because it is already identifiable. So what we can do, so it is like item in, and we need this onboarding item view with whole item. Okay, so let's see how it behave now. Let's build it. Yeah, build is succeeded, and let's try this view. Yeah, so this is how it is looking now. So let's see. Yeah, we just need to add few spacing, like some amount of padding. I'll do it from here, and we can do padding dot horizontal. So it will little bit stretch from left and right, and this guy is not looking good because I have not added multi-line text alignment for what I'll do, instead of adding it here, I'm going to add it here, so it will be even for everyone. So let's go onboarding view. It will rebuild the view. Yeah, so this is how it is looking now, much better. And we have another problem. Our indicators are not working because we forgot to add basically a tag here, and tag will be we can say item.id. so item.id, that will be different way. What I'm going to use, I am going to use basically enumerated. So in this case what I'm going to use index and item. So why it is not returning the data? Oh, why I'm doing this, man? Okay, I don't even need to do this. So because I'm already adding the tag there, so from 0 1 2, so it should work. Okay, so cool. So now if I'll try, yeah, so this is working. Nice. So this is how our onboarding will work. And now we are pending with this header and button. So we need to create this button and these links. So what I'm going to do, like I have prepared this reusable button already, so we can later on use anywhere in the application. So inside our core folder, I'm going to create one more folder. This will be shared, and here we will be creating this button, and I'm just quickly getting this button because I have already prepared it. So this button will be reusable, and we can use it anywhere in the application with their whole configuration. So let me create this file quickly, and in the shared file I'm going to create one more folder, views, and here I'll say so our name is button Netflix, and I'm going to copy the whole structure that I have created already. Okay, so it doesn't have color as well, and I'm going to copy this color code as well because we have prepared these colors already. And the assets and Netflix red, I'm going to copy this color and I'm going to create it here. So quickly jump into resources, assets, and let's say colors. I'm going to create another folder, colors, and inside colors I can create new color set, and that is Netflix red. So that's what the error, right? Netflix red. One sec. I need to match the name, so otherwise I have to add it everywhere one by one, and I don't want to do that right now. So I just need this one, Netflix red, where we were using this Netflix red. Okay. Yeah, it is Netflix red only. So this is the color, and I'll click here, and here we just need it universally. Now No. 1 second. Here again. Come on, man. So we don't need this for any other basically type. We are just going to use it for one color mode. We are not keeping light mode or dark mode. So this is the color. So this is Netflix red, and now it should start getting it. Yeah, so it is working fine. So this is the button, we are going to use it, and I have created a small configuration. So what are the things mainly required? Like, we can maintain the height of button, a lot of stuff we can do. We can pass the icon, we can set default variant, which I have already created, and we can change the colors as well. So I am going to use this button quickly inside our onboarding, and here so our onboarding view. So this is our vStack. All right, this is our pager view, and here I'm going to use this button Netflix, and we need text, of course, and we need, if we want to use configuration, we can do that, but I don't think right now we need any configuration, and we just need text. And here we can say quickly on this one, come on, man, sign in configuration. Do we need? No, we don't need it, so I'm going to delete it. So this is totally optional. Disable, right now we don't need it. Action, definitely we need it, because if we click on this, so what is going to happen? So that's what we are just for now we are printing it, signing in screen. Okay, so it will start looking like this, not that much bad. We just need to add little bit spacing here. So I'm going to add spacing directly here on our vStack, and I'm going to add like around 12. Okay, 12 is still less, so let's go with 16. Yeah, so this is looking cool, so not bad. And we also need these links as well. So these links are reusable, so this is only UI work. So I'm just, I have created this already, so I'll provide these files. So majorly we will be focusing on the implementation of the API and everything. So I'm going to copy these links as well, that the file that I prepared already, and I named it information link, and just copy it here, and let's do this. So here these information links we can use at multiple places. So I'm going to create a reusable file for this one as well. And information links, I just need to match the names. Yeah, links, information links, which is right, and we just copied it here and pasting are already prepared. So Safari sheet, we are going to use it, and we'll see like how we can implement Safari sheet. It is like pretty easy. It is not like a big deal for using this one. And do we need any other color code? I'm just looking like if we require any other codes, and I don't think we need anything else. Okay, so let's quickly create this Safari sheet as well. What I'm going to do, so in the view, so this is basically we are going to use a little bit of UIKit here, and here Swift file, I will say Safari sheet, and we need two things here. Like one is import Safari kit, Safari services, and then one basically public struct, or like just a struct we need, which will be a Safari sheet, and this will be UI view controller representable. And here we can define this let URL that require URL, and this auto completion is very very nice. Actually, I really liked it. So it quickly basically get all the things that I want here. UI view is one, and this is, and cannot find context. Why you are not able to find context? Because you don't have SwiftUI here. Yeah, so that's why it was giving the error. So what is happening here? We just so this is the guy. So it requires basically we need to confirm if we are using UIKit inside SwiftUI. So we need to confirm this protocol and this service, basically this delegate method. So it might be having a lot of steps, that is handling bridging between SwiftUI and UIKit. So this is the protocol that we are going to confirm, and then we are creating this struct, and we are just passing this URL, and then make UI view controller. We need to, these are required by these this protocol, these two functions. And what we are returning Safari view controller from our Safari view service, and it requires URL, and we are again providing that URL. Okay, so it will be easy to use. So if we go back here and here, so it will be working. And now we just need to add this Safari sheet, information link in our onboarding view. So this is only view part, so I am not focusing very much on view part, so because I have already prepared it, so I can reuse it again and again. So onboarding view, and quickly here, so we need to pass this information link. So it is asking for text and color, so text color is obviously white. Okay, so what we are missing our this logo, the Netflix logo. So I need that logo view as well quickly, because I am going to use that here. I have created this UI based stuff already, and this is basically our different view, that is Netflix logo view. Netflix logo view. Okay, so just pasting it here. So this is how it will look, and now I need one H stack here in my onboarding view instead of calling it like this. So what I'll do, H stack, and I need to pass this guy here, and also Netflix logo view here, and we can pass spacer in between, so it will just append with edges end to end. And one more thing I found, so padding horizontally here, it is not that much enough. So what we can do, we can basically add more padding here, like around 24. Let's see. Yeah, I think it is looking much better. And I also need to add bit padding bottom of the button. So padding dot bottom. So let's see. Yeah, so actually now it is, because otherwise it was just appending to the edges and I was not liking this view. So now our onboarding view is ready to use, and we are also able to open these links. So these are working as well. And now next we have to work on authentication part. So that will be in next module. So I hope you guys understand what we are doing here, and definitely if there are any queries or something, you can definitely ask in the comments and I'll answer those, and then we'll be jumping again to authentication. Yeah, let's go. Hey everyone, welcome back again. So now we are going to start with authentication part. And before starting authentication, what I'm thinking, so if we run our application, because we just tried it in the view, we never tried it in the basically in this one simulator. So let's try that. Okay, so this is working good, and yeah, so this is loading properly. So what I'm thinking, so when so if we are clicking on sign in, definitely we are going to sign in page, but I also want to show, like if we on this third page, I want to show one what do we call dialog. So where it will say like onboarding is completed. So if you'll say yes, and we'll pass some kind of message, like it will not show again if you click yes here. Okay, so for that I will be using this ToastUI package as well, but before that we need to bind it. So we need one callback which will return us like we are at what page. We already have this one current page. We can even check directly here on this tab view as well. So on change of current page, and let's try printing new value. Let's see. Okay, so let's do it. I mean, there are multiple ways to do it. we can use this approach, and we can again resend on completion method from there itself. So if we go to this page, yeah, so this is second page, and we can basically check it like this: if new value equal to our pages, I believe, yeah, pages -1, and then print. Okay, let's just move this guy here. So let's give it a try. Let's see what it does. This one and this one, yeah. So this is the last page. So we can check it here as well. We can just set this app storage here, or why we are doing it instead, or we can do it because we are already returning this there. So instead of doing it here, I'm going to copy it, cutting this from this piece of code from here to just my onboarding view, because we are already getting updated index here. Okay, so now it is saying what is this current page, so we are saying index. So change of index, and we need to pass onboarding. So this is onboarding data dot count -1. Okay, so let's give it a try. So this is one method that we can use. We have another method. We can return one callback. I like another method, another approach more, because it is more clean. So you will be keeping all the code inside the main component, and we won't be messing up again and again with on change. So what we are going to do, we're quickly jumping here. I'm going to add one more function, one more property here, which is a function. So I'll say on completed, and on completed is basically void, and here we need to pass here as well. And I would say this is, one second, on completed, on complete. Okay, it is on complete. I'll say, yeah, on complete is fine, and this definitely, this is a closer. Escaping, on complete, escaping, and we have this guy void. And what we want to return a value here. Okay, and it is asking for a separator, and I want to return this value. So this will be passing boolean value, and here we need to self dot on complete equal to on complete. Okay, yeah, so this is fine, but now this will, I think, yeah, so now it is saying like we need to pass that parameter forcefully. I really don't want to do that. I want, like, this guy should be optional. So if we pass it like this, and I would say n, so initially we will initialize it like here with no value. So in this case, so or all the error are gone now. So now, like, how we can use it, we can use it like this, because we are calling this here, and but we also need to finish it first here. So because how it will get to know like when it is completed, so we need to use same method on change, and current page, if new value equal to our current page, sorry, new value equal to our pages, where is pages -1, then on complete will be true. Okay, so this will only return when it will reach at end of this page. And if we go back here, now this guy should available here on complete, and definitely it is returning this value, or boolean value. And here we can try it out. Print I'm at last page. Okay, cool. So this is seems like this is working, and let's just run it. No errors. Okay, I also need to remove this code, this piece of code, because we don't need it anymore. We already getting it from here with the incomplete. So we have two options now. Like, we have this index that we are getting updated property, and we also have this callback. One and 2. So I'm at last page. So this is where, so now when this will appear, I want to use this guy. I want to show here alert, or we can use sheet, or like what we have already, I already mentioned, like I have created one toast package, so I'm going to use that. And if I go to GitHub, and this is the properly open source. I am still working on a few basically features. When I receive community uh, feedback, accordingly I'm updating it. So we are going to add this package, so we are going to search it. So this is ToastUI, and so I'm going to use our main branch, because I know like it is already updated there. So main add. So this package has a lot of features. So if we just have a quick look here, so we have this toast notifications, we have UI overlay system, and we have dialog system. So these are the features that I have added out there already, and it is still adding for checking out for iOS Drive Engine. And we need to right now we need to focus on this one. We need to implement this dialog. So I need to see in the documentation down below, custom loaders, custom overlays, and here is the dialog system. Okay, so this is how we use this dialog. Okay, so now add package. So package has been added here. It is again dependency. It has one dependency that is on Rive runtime, because I'm using Rive as well. For if you want to add Rive with your UI overlays, you can add beautiful animations there as well. Okay, so now quickly we need to set it up. So what we are going to do, we are quickly going to jump here, and I am going to import ToastUI and then set up ToastUI. That's it. This is how like this will initiate. So this is only the configuration that we required. Now we can use our dialog system again, and let's go to onboarding view. So here we are already getting this guy. So what I want to do, so I want to add one state property here, state show onboarding confirmation. Okay, so I'm keeping it false, and now I'm going to target this one, and here let's say dialog, and dialog has is presented. So is presented as the same variable that we just copied, and this will be expecting any kind of view, anything you want to pass here. Okay, so like vstack or whatever you want to pass here. Dialog. Okay, so what we are missing, instance method. Okay, because it is not available because we haven't imported it, so we need to import it from the package, and now this is available. Okay, so now let's I am going to add a frame here, frame like width, like frame height. So I'm going to add height like around 200. So here we can add two buttons. Like one, we can add a confirmation box with text where you are at last. If you want to if you don't want to show, if you any message you don't want to show onboarding on next launch, press yes, otherwise press no. Okay, so now we will be adding two button here. So just quickly I'm going to add one h tag, and here we'll see button Netflix, and we are going to use initially we'll say yes, and if we want to add icon we can do that. So this is where we can add the icon. So icon, I really want to add the icon, so I'll add the demo for this one as well. So any kind of icon. So what, let's see what we can add here. Yes, or something. I'll say tick or check. Okay, check Yeah, so we have this check, and let's say add this one. Okay, let's add this one. Copy name and here we can say image, and image system name, and we need to paste this name. Cool. Okay, and in action what we want to do. So if we want to do this, like we don't want to show this, what I'll do, I'll use app storage, and we'll say onboarding completed. Okay, and where here onboarding completed, initially it is false, and we can use it here. If we will be saying we also need to false, make the we need to close the dialog and show onboarding completed. It is true. And here what we are going to do, this is show onboarding confirmation equal to false. Okay, so it will hide our dialog as well, close the dialog, and this is for no, and we need to find different icon for this one, where I'll say no. Okay, X. Yeah, so let's see this one. Copy name, and here we are going to replace this. So this will only close the dialog, but it will not add this one. So now let's test this one. Let's see how it looks. And I also want to add multi-line text alignment as center, and let's add little bit spacing. Spacing is like around 8. Okay, so now when we need to trigger this, so we need to trigger this when we will in this one. Okay, so show onboarding confirmation equal to true, so this will automatically trigger this guy. So let's just try it once. Alright, and here we go. So we need to add some amount of padding as well, so I'm saying here no, and we can basically modify this one like as we want, frame, and we'll be adding some padding that will be horizontally, and let's see how it will look like again. And then we can also change the icon of colors of the icon, because that is again black and looking weird. Okay, so but it is still looking much better. And here now we can say dot foreground color is white. Copy from this guy, and I'm going to add here. Let's try that again. Alright, so it will appear here, and if we say no, this is fine. If we say yes, then this will be set the statement to true. So what I can do here, right now I'm doing it no, because it will not work instantly. So what I need to do, I need to copy this same line of piece of code. Where is our onboarding view? So this guy. So this is where we are checking it, right, on the context, so the main content. So I'm pasting it here, and I can add like one switch statement, and it will check onboarding completed, onboarding completed. Okay, and we have to add the case true by default, and we can add 2 views here. Okay, so if onboarding completed, we need to show different view. Otherwise, we have this in the default one, we have this view. So right now I can add here vstack text. This will be authenticated view. All right, so let's try it again, and as soon I click on yes, it will be automatically, it should switch to this view instead of this view. Onboarding. Okay, so something is wrong. Okay, because we are not checking the keys. Okay, I don't think I need this one, or we can say case false. Case false. We not add this. And here I want to show text unknown view. So I believe, okay, I believe this should, let's see this, how this works now. Okay, I think I have already set up true, so let me just delete the application. By default it is going to this case, and if I delete it, and let's delete it, yes, let's try it again, rebuilding, and it will reinstall the application. Yeah, so now it is showing this one. Now when it will ask this, and when I'll click on this, so it will update, it will quickly jump to authentication view. So, and now if we will rebuild it again, so it shouldn't show our onboarding view. See, that is, it is saying that is already done. Okay, so this is how it works, and we can add this here as well, so it will look like little bit of animation here. Okay, so this is cool. So this is how we handle it. And if we want to manage it here, like suppose we want to show that guy, we can say show onboarding, and here same thing, onboarding completed false. Let's rebuild. And show onboarding, yeah, so we go back to the onboarding, and let me check. No, yeah, this is fine. Still we can go here and click yes, so this is working fine. Okay, so now let's start with authentication view. So I'm going to create one sign in folder, and here again inside it quickly I'm going to create view folder, and let's create this file sign in. Okay, and we need to show this guy for now, because then later on we will be implementing this what we call navigation as well. Okay, so right now instead of this vstack, let's just call sign in. So this will show sign in, and we need to work on this guy sign in, and we'll see like how sign in view is looking like. Okay, so if we open our simulator, let's go here. This is the application that we have already created. So we need this Netflix, this help. We have already this one, right? But we need to show it in different way, like how we can do that. So we will be using toolbar again from the sign in itself. Okay, and I can use this, and we need to create this text field, and we already have button and this screen. So let's quickly jump in here, and I'm going to use vstack again, and same color. Okay, instead of repeating this, if we are going to, we can create separate basically separate background view, but this is very small thing, so I can repeat this amount of code. Okay, and ignore safe area. So this is cool. So this is how it is looking. So we'll start with these guys. Okay, so let's start vstack, and we need text field, text field, and text field we can use with prompt. So I'm keeping this empty. We need binding property here, and for now let's create state variable, state private var $email, email, and email is a string, and we also need one for password, right? So let's create that right now as well. Okay, cool. So here it is expecting that we need to pass our $email, and this is a text usually. So this will be a placeholder. So I would say email or phone number, okay, email or phone number, and we need to add here .foreground style, which would be white. Yeah, so this is how it will start looking. Okay, and now I need to create one more field, but I also need to create it like this. So this simulator. So we are having we need this background as well, and I need to pick these colors. 1 second quickly, because I need to create these colors as well. Sign in. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is button dark. Okay, so what is the color of this guy? Assets, button dark gray. Okay, so this is alright. So this is the color. I need to create one color set quickly here. New color set, and this is dark gray. I'm not good with color names, so I thought this is dark gray. Not just universally one. So we have this one, and do we need any other color from here? So I can copy it right now. Okay, so I'm going to add these few properties. This is just very simple properties that we need to make this view good looking. Dark gray. Okay, so let's make, yeah, it's built, and yeah, so this is how it is looking. Cool, I think. And what we need to do now, we need another field that will be our secure field, and similar we need $password, and here I would say what we are saying in the simulator, password. Okay, so we are saying here password. Cool. And okay, actually sorry, it is basically text because we are using prompt here. Password, and we also need .foreground color for this guy, and that will be white again. Okay, and we need most of these properties, auto corrections and everything. Yeah, we don't need this. Foreground style is already white, which is cool, and this foreground style is not implemented, so we don't need this. Okay, and we need one more quick thing here, that will be, we need to show where is our simulator. We need to show this icon as well, right? So we have two methods here. We can do it in the way. So we just need to, initially what we'll do, I'll add this vstack, okay, overlay, and this guy overlay, and inside our vstack we can say like image, and that is system name, and system name, that is I, right? Yeah, this is I, which is totally nice. And we can say like this guy, we need to add frame with max width, and I'd say infinite, and alignment, I'd say trailing. So it will basically push this icon to this side. So by default, there is no way to do this. Like natively, we cannot control this field in SwiftUI. Like we cannot show it like a text or show it like a password. So what we need to do, we need to switch it based on the condition. So if we will be, we'll say, I'll add it in the button as well. So if we are saying button, and button is like, okay, button, I need like action and label, right? Button action label. So here this will be the label and this will be our action. So when we will be clicking here, so in this case we need to switch it. So when it means like when this show password is true, so we need to switch it with text field. So that would be the same text field like this one. Okay, so we can keep we can create this text field reusable as I have created the button, but like we have only these 2 or 3 fields, so I don't want to spend that much time. So but in the large product, like if we are creating any large application, so definitely I highly recommend that, so we can create reusability. Or we'll see like in future, like in the later on this video, if we'll get that much time, we should I'll try to basically make it reusable. But for now I'm not going to do that. So here I'm going to take this private property, private var state property, it is show password, and this is by default, definitely it is false. And what it will do, when show password, when we will click here on this eye icon, it will true. So it means we need to add this guy inside a if condition. If show password, then we need to show another piece of code, otherwise we need to show this same. Okay, I'm cutting this one, here we go, and I'm just copying this one for now. So I know there is code repetition, we'll improve this in end of the video. Okay, so here I need to copy this overlay, same overlay, because we need to add same logic here as well. Here we go. And what we need to do now, so here we'll do it false, and then other I is like I dot close something. I need to check the icon name. So we have I dot slash, yeah, it is I dot slash. Okay, so cool, let's try it. Yeah, so this is how it will look like, and this is not like this. This will be, we need to write here password, and we do not need to bind it with email, we need to bind it with password only. Okay, so let's write something, and if we click here it will look like this. Yeah, cool, so this is good. And we also need to add some amount of spacing here, so it's not looking very good, and spacing like 12. Now 12 is still low, let's see 16 or 20. Yeah, so this amount of spacing we required here. And we need one more thing here, that will be our h stack, and in h stack we are going to add one button, and button would be forgot text, forgot password, and okay, we also need to get this action here, and forgot password, and we can see like if it's taking the full space automatically or not. It is not, so this guy is not taking full space. So what we need to do, we can add frame here, dot frame with max width, and we can say infinite. Okay, not infinite. Okay, so now it is taking full width, and I'm going to push the alignment as well to trailing. So this will push this these text to end of this one, this view, and here foreground color white, which is looking kind of cool, and we need to see like font, like how text should be look like. Okay, forgot password. I'd say font headline. So what do we have? Headline, how headline looks. Yeah, not bad. So this is good. And one more thing, we need to make sure we need to add padding horizontal. Okay, dot padding, because it is just attaching basically two the edges, and I really don't like this. Yeah, this is looking good. And now after this one, we can add our button Netflix, and this will be not like this, text sign in, or we can use it without it as well, right? I think by default text are sign in only. Yes, we can pass the text here as well, and default text I have set sign in as well. Okay, so this is cool, and I need to add padding width from top. Okay, so this is how it is looking. And now again I need one text that will be saying text or and foreground dot white dot opacity 0.5. Yeah, so this is good. And then one last text we need, don't have an account, don't have an account, and we need to add it inside h stack, so we can add the button as well. And button is create, or just we can say sign up. Okay, cool. So yeah, I need action to add here, and yeah, foreground we can do dot foreground dot white. Okay, so this has been applied, so this is looking good. And we also need these texts which are saying sign in protected by Google Captcha. We can add it, or if we can leave it as well, because we have a lot to do. So this is good. Now we need basically navigation, because we need, I want to show this, I want to basically disable default header, the default, when it will come to this screen, user will jump to this screen. We need to hide the default navigation bar, and we need to add our own, like this one. Okay, cool. So in this case we'll start with the navigation. So I'll, for the navigation partner, like all the navigation stack and everything, so what we can do, I'm going to use another package that I've created. I just made a little bit life easy. I kept all the logic there in the inside the basically inside the package, and we can easily use the navigation stack here. It is basically coordinator base approach. Okay, so here we have shared folder, and we can say one is inside navigation. Yeah, we can do it like this. We can create a folder here, one more folder, that is navigation manager, and I need to add this package. Yeah, SwiftUI navigation main. Yes, right. Cool. Yeah, so now what we need to do, I need to create coordinator. So initially we'll start with the authentication. So what I'll do, so when we are clicking here in new folder, this will be auth coordinator, and here we need to create one file. One will be auth destinations, So we will be creating this enum auth destination, and this will be hashable, and we will be having case sign in, case sign up, case verify email. Okay, and we also need basically we need to import navigation SwiftUINavigation package here, so we can create this auth coordinator. So we will be using type alias, and it is auth coordinator. Okay, auth coordinator. So basically auth coordinator is equal to navigation, navigation coordinator, and we need to pass auth destinations here. So this is good, and we also need to add this into environment values at entry, and we can say basically here where auth coordinator coordin auth coordinator equal to our auth coordinator. Cannot find a environment in the scope because we need to import SwiftUI. All right. So this navigation coordinator, it is handling all the logic, like all the push pop, like we are navigating to multiple screens, everything inside this the auth navigator. So this is generic base class that I have created, and everything I'm handling, all the logic I'm handling for navigation and navigation stacks here. So we just need to call. So this is basically our auth coordinator and destination, and now we need to create auth coordinator view. So let's create auth coordinator view. All right, so we have this view, and we need to import SwiftUINavigation, and we do not need this view, or we can do that, we can pass default view here as well. Okay, so what we need to do here, we need to add this coordinator view, and environment key we just created, that is auth coordinator. So root view will be asking like what kind of root view will be here. So we can say our root view will be sign in view. Okay, and this is basically destination. So we can do switch on destination, switch destination, and we can basically do this case dot we have sign in. In this case we can do basically sign in, then case sign up, we can pass our sign up view. Have we created that? We haven't created that yet, right? So if we can quickly create those views here as well. Sign in, sign up, and there's one verify email. So in sign up we will be creating okay, I accidentally click Command M again. Yeah. So sign in, I'm going to create this folder view, and again here we'll be creating this view sign up view, we can say, or just we can say sign up. Okay, and then we need to do the same inside this guy view, and new file, and verify email. Okay, so we have these views now, and if we go back to our coordinator, so it should sign up, yeah, and last is verify email, and we will be having this view verify. Okay, so this is how it works. So now how we can use this, I just need to copy this guy, this auth coordinator view, and if I go here, instead of now calling sign up, I will be calling this authenticator, this view. All right, so let's try to build it. Let's see if there is any error. There shouldn't be, but still I want to test it. Yeah, so it directly jumped to this guy. Okay, so this is cool. and our auth coordinator view is working fine. Now what we need to do, we need to basically, we already have this view that we just created, and we also have that Netflix logo view as well that we created, and we have information links as well. So I have prepared this code. I'm going to copy quickly because I don't want to spend too much time here. So in authenticator view, if we go here in the sign in view, we can pass it like this, and back button definitely we need to create it here. I can create a reusable view, okay, because this will be, we are going to use for all the like views dynamically. So I'll say struct back button, and that will be a view again. Now view, and yeah, so this guy, we have created this one already, so I'm just going to copy this. So now I need this guy, yeah. So this is it is trying to find this coordinator. So this is because we already pushed this one into the environment values. It means it is available within the environment property. So if I'll say environment and I'll say auth coordinator, we can say coordinator here, okay. So this will work, okay, and I want to test this, like, this button was causing issues earlier. What we can try, you can, okay, leave it for now. So this is our back, okay, button spelling was wrong, and that's why it's not, yeah. So now this is good. So we need to repeat the same for all these views, but for now let's just keep it for this guy, okay. So let's build it. So now sign in view will be a little bit different. It will be coming with the links. Yeah, see, now this is how it is looking like. So now, like, there is no yeah, we need to remove this button for now because we don't need this with sign in view now, okay, because we are directly showing this view. Earlier approach was like we are coming from this screen, what do we called onboarding, but now if we are completing the onboarding already, then we are not showing that anymore, okay. So what I'll do, I'll comment this for now. For the sign in, we don't need, yeah, cool. Let's rebuild it again. Yeah, so this is how it is looking like now. So we are not going back, and we have the screen, and for sign up we are going to copy the same screen. So this is, we have already created. So what I'll do, okay, yeah, so for now we can just copy this guy here to here, and for sign up here, oh, okay, paste it here, and instead of sign in it will be sign up. And now if, okay, so what it is saying, what is the issue, struct view sign up, okay, actually there was no, yeah. So now this is the same view because we are not adding any different field for signing up. So we have the sign up, but we just need to update text here. So this will be sign up, and we need to say here already have an account. And now if we already have an account, so we are coming from sign in, it means, so we need to add environment because we now our auth coordinator is available. Auth coordinator, where auth coordinator, okay. So now we can use this auth coordinator directly here. Already have an account, and then we need to go back to sign in. So we'll do here auth coordinator dot navigate back, because we are coming from we are directly coming from this one sign in, and it is yelling us because we need to import the package SwiftUINavigation. Okay, so already have an account, and these texts already have an account, so we need to do sign in. Where is that? I think I messed it up. Already have an account, so we need to use it here. So sign in, and here, so this will be for signing up. Okay, yeah, so cool, this is looking good, and I'm going to copy this to sign in as well. So here we need to use it as well. Okay, all right, where is that? Don't have an account. So here I'm going to use auth coordinator dot push, and when I'll click here, so see, it is giving the list. That is what we have already added in the coordinator, right? So this is how it will look, and it is not, method is not available, reason we haven't imported the package. Okay, cool. Let's just test it out, like how it works now. Cool. So I'm going to click here. Okay, so this is where we are going, and this is back button. And one more thing we need to implement. If we go back to coordinator view, so here this back button and all this data. Okay, back button is already there. So what we can do, we can implement this guy. All right, where is that? Sign up, yes, here. Okay, now I need to copy this whole stuff. Navigation group, well, let's see if I don't hide this one and I keep the default button, and this is how. Let's hide this. Let's try it again. Okay, click on sign up. Yeah, so this is how it is looking like. So this is adding glass layout by default. We can remove it, but we can keep it because this is the latest trend. So let's just keep it. Okay, it's going back, and this is sign up, and this is basically going to the same screen. All right. Okay, cool. So this is again working. So now we have to work on this screen, verify email. So I have created basically this OTP based view. 1 second, I'm just going to add it here quickly. All right, sir, where is that? So we just need to, actually let's just create this few things here quickly instead of copying everything. So I will be just copying that piece of code which will show control the OTP. Okay, colors dot background. Okay, sorry, colors dot black, not colors, color dot black, and ignore safe area. So this will ignore safe area, and this guy, if we need to show everything there, like all Netflix and all those stuff, we have to update this one as well. Copy and just paste. So this will be showing like same like others. Okay, so this is good. Now we are able to see this one. And what we need to do, we need to add basically, okay, so actually this screen have different colors, so I'm going to copy this all the gradient, so that we have used this in this application already here. So this is how it will look like. This is linear gradient, and now inside our vstack, let's add this guy. So I need to keep this somewhere first. What we call it, just copy this whole file, verification field. So I have created this reusable OTP based view, so we can use it all over the application. So I just need to keep it inside this file, these files. So this is verification field. All right, verification field, and I'm going to copy it here. So this is cool. Why we are using ABKit here? I don't think it's required here. Cannot find code type. Yeah, so these are our enums, so I need to copy this one as well. We need two files actually, so I'm going to copy all this verification field configuration. Okay, so this is where I'm keeping this configuration. So it controls everything, like you can control all the points here. And do we have preview already added? Because now it will be asking different thing. So this is the UI that I have already created, so I don't really want to spend that much time on the UI. So okay, leave it. I will be basically okay. So now we just need to use this package. So what we can do, we can use it here in the verification side. If we go here and here we go. So these are the variables that we required. Loading, we can optional is valid is optional. Okay, missing argument. I need to make all these optional. I think I haven't done that. And we also need these properties. Cool. Just paste it here for now. And then whatever we have, we can use that, and what we don't, we can create that. So this is saying loading. Let's keep it false for now. Okay. And it is saying missing what? Apply email, and I'm going to put empty. So let's see like how it shows now. So this is UI based component that I've already created. Let me try to build it. It is giving one error where we are missing it. Yeah. So now, okay, because how it was working. So when I'll click on sign up, it will be sending the OTP to the email, and then we were passing the same email from sign up view to this one, because when we were verifying, we need that email and OTP. But for now, what we can do, I'm going to comment it, and we also don't need it here. Okay, let's try to rebuild. Error should be gone. Okay, so what it is saying, dark gray. Okay, so I believe I have added two same colors. No, I didn't. Okay, but still giving the warnings. Okay, I'll check it later on, and let's try it. Okay, so this is how it will look like. Okay, so when we'll start adding, so this is how it will work. So this is the UI, and if we want to see it with all that data that we were showing earlier, so what we can do, on the sign up screen, on continue button, for now we can just directly push it after building. So we can say auth coordinator dot push, and we need to send it to verify email. Okay, let's try it. Let's build it. Okay, sign up, and if we click here, so this is how it will look like. Looking cool, looking nice. And we can use this prompt, this for like keypad, number pad based keypad as well. So this is how it will look like. Okay, and this is our back button. So this is cool. So our most of the UI is done. Now we will start with implementing basically Supabase. We need to create one service. We also need to create configuration file for the Supabase client, and we also need to create view model, so that will be handling all the authentication logic. So this is done. I think this video is going too long, so I am dividing this module in two parts. So we will be working in next module for all the logic based work, like authentication, implementation, Supabase, like and sign up and OTP verification. Okay, cool. All right. Hey everyone, welcome back again, and we'll start with authentication implementation in this part. So let me rerun the application if everything is working fine, and then we will quickly jump into this part, authentication part and Supabase integrations. Yeah, it's working fine. Yes, and now we have the sign in and sign up screen, and we also have OTP, but that screen will be showing when user will be basically signing up, and we'll send the OTP to verify the screen, basically email. Okay, cool. So let's get started with this one. So initially what we need Supabase SDK. So let's quickly jump into Supabase documentation. What was this I was looking into? Supabase authentication. Okay, and we need it for Swift, right? So alright, let's go here. Okay, so they have this Auth API. So initially we need to configure our SDK, and I think we haven't installed SDK yet, right? So yeah, we need to install Supabase SDK. So how do we get that? That is a great question. So let's go here, installation. Yeah, so here they are giving this link. We can create this file, this package.swift, but we can directly add package here as well. So suppose if I want to add here, and I'll say add package dependency, and let's just search it. Yeah, here we go. This is the package they are listing it here. So I just need to install up to next major version. Yes, so we are getting the major release, the major feature they are having, and it is adding. Okay, so now they have multiple modules inside it, so we need to target it. So this is what we need: authentication. Do we need functions? No. Do we need Postgres? Do we need functions in any case by chance? No, we don't need it. Yeah, REST API, we don't need it. Real time, no. We need storage, yes, because we will be uploading users the profile image here. And then the Supabase, the core SDK we require. Okay, cool. So we'll do it like this. We added it, and here we go. Now we have the Supabase here accessible. So initially what we'll do, we need to configure the Supabase. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, I'll create one folder inside core only, or let me see, like, okay, let's create inside shared. So now we can say Supabase client. Okay, so here we are going to create this file, Swift file, and I'm going to say client Supabase. Cool. And now now we need this. Initially we need to import basically Supabase. We already have it now, and let's say let client Supabase equal to Supabase client, and Supabase client we need with this URL and key. Okay, so where we will be getting these details, so I'll explain that too. So we need to jump back to basically Supabase dashboard, and we click on project settings, and here we go. We have data API here. We will be getting this URL for the project, and we need, come on, so we need URL and URL with string, and we need to pass this URL that we just copied. Okay, and we will be unwrapping it, so we know like this does exist. And even if you want to guard check, you can do that as well. And we also need the Supabase key, and where we will be getting that, we will be getting that from this API keys. And it is loading, and we have this publishable API key in like in the basically earlier versions what we were using these anonymous keys and service role, but now we do have this default which is basically publishable, and there is one secret. This secret is only for backend side, so we don't need this secret. Can be basically, we shouldn't even use this in front end side because it is very risky. If someone get this, and they can use it easily to override or basically I would say make direct changes and force the changes to the dashboards or database. Okay, cool. So I have copied this one. Let me just try to rebuild. Yeah, so build is successful. So now what we need to do, we will jump to service. So inside Auth, we are going to create one more folder because this service is only related to authentication. So I'm going to create services folder here, and there again one Swift file. I would say Auth service. Okay, cool. Nice. So now we need one protocol Auth service protocol. So protocol is just a blueprint, like that's when we conforming it. So whatever structure class we are conforming it with, so it has to follow the same pattern that we are defining inside the protocol. So let's say function, and our function will be login, and login basically async throws because we are managing the errors, and we are going to use concurrency. We are not going to use old approach like completion handlers. So it is again, is it returning something? No, we are not returning something, but we need to pass data here. So it means we need to create one model. So here we will be using this shareable model for both model, and I'm going to create one more file. I would say auth model, and here struct and auth model, and we just need where string, where email is string, and where password. So this is what this guy required. Okay, cool. So let's jump back to auth service file. So we have this protocol. Now this will be accepting login for I would say the form data, and here auth model. So same for sign up, and what other functions we would be having here, copy and paste. Okay, no, copy, paste, and verify email. Yep, verify email. What it requires, verify email, it only requires when we will be sending. So it is sending code automatically, so we need email is string. So we need to, when we will be verifying, suppose I received the OTP and I want to verify something, right? So in that case, what I'll do, I need email. So your database can understand for which email I'm verifying. So when I will be sending that code, string, and there is one token, and token, or we would say code, or like we can say OTP. OTP is good term. String. So now what else we need? For now we need these functions. We also need function get profile. This will be for authenticated user, and we need basically to return the data from here, like whatever data when we will be signing up. So one entry will go inside auth.user, and another entry will go inside a profiles table, public.profiles table. So for that profiles table, we need to fetch the data. So that's the profile we are going to show on the profile page. Okay. So I am going to manage it same like auth, and we need a model basically for this one as well, like what kind of data we need. So suppose let's make this profile model, and inside private we will be creating tabs here, right? Tabs view. So we will be having I'd say main view, root view, or root view, I'll create just direct files, but here I'm going to create a profile, and inside profile I'm going to create this model, and model would be profile model, and we need struct profile model, and we can say it codable. And now what we need for the profile, so for that we are going to check the fields in the database. Okay, this for these fields we have already created. Okay, yeah, so this is the database that I have prepared already. So we have this profile table, and now what I need to do, we need to basically get the fields name, and instead of table editor we can go to table and just see here. So we have this ID, email, full name, avatar. So what we need two fields, one is full name and one is avatar, or we can get all the fields. Suppose where ID, and ID is our UUID, so it will be string. What else? Where email, string, where full name is string again, and we need avatar URL, where avatar URL note, avatar URL is not coming like this, it is URL. Okay, so we will be using decoding strategy. So snake to case we will be using. So I'm not going to use enums here for this coding keys. We don't require this. We can use inside while we will be decoding. And this is again we are because we are using Supabase here, so Supabase is handling a lot of stuff for us. So I'll explain like how SDK is working. So what is the difference like when we use Supabase SDK and how it decodes? We don't have to do that much stuff while decoding, and when we will be implementing TMDB API for movies and shows listing, so in that case we have to decode manually. So I'll explain that later on. Okay, so we have this profile model, and now what we need to do, we need to jump back to our auth service, and yeah, so this is looking profile model. So this is what we are going to return here, and this will be optional because there can be value or there cannot be. So if user is not signed in, or like suppose user is signed in but still we are getting some error, so we are just throwing the error. We don't want to forcefully send user this nil. So I mean send this user value with this profile model. Okay, so we got this one. So we have verify email OTP, and one more we need to do. Function is authenticated, that we can this is basically only to test user is authenticated or not. It will return boolean true or false. Okay, so these are the function. So what else we need? So for now we will be keeping this, and then later on if something is required we can add that. Okay, so struct I would say auth service, and I'm confirming auth service protocol. So now it will, when I'll save it, it will start yelling us like these are the properties, these are the functions that we haven't implemented, so we need to implement. So I'll just click apply. So whatever blueprint we have created inside protocol we can use here easily. Okay, cool. Okay, I don't like this process. Okay, now let's go to login. I don't need this guy, not this, and here I would say true. So we are returning true. Okay, sorry, return statement. Yeah, I mean true, it is by default returning, and here it is saying what we need to do. We can say nil. We don't have right now anything. So when we will implement, when will we add this function at that point of time, we will be implementing this one. Cool. So login is good. Now we need to implement basically service. So we need to do catch, and I want to implement client Supabase dot auth. So this is how we use Supabase SDK, and this will basically give us issues because it is saying property auth is not available because we haven't imported Supabase here. So we need to do that. So now this error will go on, and we need sign in with email and password, and we are getting it from form data dot email and form data dot password. Okay, cool. And this we need to handle the errors as well. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create one error handler as well right now. So I don't want to put this later on. So just quickly, if I go inside this folder, and let's say I would say app errors. Okay, and then app errors, or instead of app errors, I think this will be the good name, API errors. So just renaming this API errors, and now we can create API error file, API errors. Cool. So now what we need to do, I'm going to create one enum, basically enum API errors, and we need to confirm error, right? So we have like case. Initially I'm just going to keep here Supabase SB error, and this basically will be error, and we can return custom errors here as well if we want to do it like this, where error description if we want to manage that, so we can do the same. Yeah, so auto completion is good here. So this will be basically, we are targeting to this this enum, and we are checking like if there are error, we can pass this error as a property. So this is how we can handle it as well, and we have different other ways to handle it as well. So suppose because in the sign in, suppose user is not providing sign in email and password and just submitting it, so instead of hitting the API, so that's how we can stop multiple API requests, right? So we can stop user at client side. So what we can do, we can just add here one more 1 second case. I can say field required. Okay, and field required, and we can add our own. I need to add this error here, field required, and we can add our own custom way, like email required, password required, custom field. We can target each field, or we can just say field required. Okay, field required, and here I would say this field is required. Or if we want to pass that particular field name, so we can do same. So this guy can accept string, so we can pass here strings as well. Okay, so say here I need to let field, and we can say field. So whatever field we need, field required, and this field, email field is required, but I'll move this to start basically. Yeah, here, and so it will say this field is required. Okay, and we can even do the check here as well. If if field is empty, then we can say field is required. So then in this case, this is not required to add the field. Otherwise, if it is not empty, we can pass, we can handle the error in many ways. Like we need to handle error, and that's why I added this ToastUI, that the package that I have created. So this package we are going to use a lot. Okay, so cool. So we have these are the errors that we are managing now, and we need to jump back to our service. So auth service, and here now we need to basically throw error as our API errors. If we don't have error, then we can say like SB error. So whatever error is coming from Supabase, we can pass that error here as well. But before that, we need to actually guard it. Let error as API error else. Or instead of guard, what I can do, if let error equal to error as Supabase error. So we can move this guy here. Not Supabase error, actually, sorry, API error. And then in this case, we can just pass error here, and now we don't need this conditional because we are already, we can throw here, throw, okay, 1 second. We don't need it actually. Cool. So we can just manage it like this. So if error that we have already defined, it will throw it like this. Otherwise, whatever error we are getting from Supabase, we can pass that particular error here as well. Okay, we don't need that. And we can now, because we don't, because suppose it means this error will only will be thrown when basically user will pass through this check. Like it means user will be hitting the API first and then they will receive the error. But I don't want in that case, suppose I'm not passing email or password, so it means we are still hitting the server, right? So I don't want to do that. So in this case, what I can do, I can say guard let email equal to form data email. We need both, right? Let password, yeah, same. Else we need to throw same like this, or we can say throw API errors dot field required errors. So we can say input, or like input field. So I'm just giving field name here. Like let's say like input, and it should say like input. It will return basically this error. It will automatically raise that pop-up. So what is the issue here? Let email have optional type. Okay, yeah. So what we need to do? So when we check with guard statement, so it means it requires this optional type. So we can pass it like here as well, because I want to manage the errors here. So form and this guy as well. So our error will be gone. So it will throw, and now if we do have errors, or we don't have errors, then we can directly just pass the passwords and emails here. So there won't be errors anymore. Okay, cool. So this is how we can handle these kind of basically errors. So suppose we don't want to wait for the server errors, but still if user is trying to pass empty values and we want to control it, we can pass it in this way. Okay, cool. So this is fine. Now what we need sign up. Yeah, for sign up we need to follow the same because we are not sending any extra parameter as sign up. So it is just required email and password as well, with just minor change in the API side. So I'll copy and paste same here. What I'll do, this remains same, but what we are going to change, instead of sign in we can say sign up. Okay, so it will work like same. So it will sign up and then it will send OTP to email and we need to verify that email. Okay, cool. Again, let's go to verify email. So we need these guys here as well. So if we are not passing this data, if suppose what we need here, we need email and password both here, right? So in this way we are I'm not going to catch error like this. I'll also let you guys know, like if we are not handling it client side, how we we are handling the error server side as well. So in that case I just need this guy, do and catch, and here instead of this auth dot we need to verify OTP. Okay, and in verify OTP we need email, we need basically a token type. So we need email and token, oh my god, token, okay, token and type. Yeah, it is picking the type as well. So here we are already sending the email from our client side from the screen to the service, and we are also sending the code as well. Okay, now what we need, okay, sorry, not code, it is actually OTP, and now it will ask like what kind of verification it is. it is like email change, invite, magic link, sign up. So here I'm going to keep this sign up, not sign up, sorry. I believe I need to check the documentation. 1 second quickly. So here it requires when we verify email, where is that? Okay, cool. Verify. It's okay. Email one of phone email. Okay. Token hash. This is token type. So yeah. Okay. Email type or mobile type. So it requires actually email. So cool. So this is good. And here we need to send the profile. And for this function I also want, because when user will get authenticated, we need user's ID as well. ID is string, and let's keep it optional here, and so we can check it out. And ID is string. So we will be passing this ID from the basically view model from client side. And now what we need to do, we need to check guardlet ID, else return not nil. We are not, okay, I'm sorry, no, we are not returning nil. So we need to return, we need to throw the error, basically throw API errors dot API errors, and we can do it like So here what we can do, we need to define one more error, because we need to define like user ID doesn't not found. So we can say unknown user. Okay, sorry, unknown user. And here we need to add one more case, dot unknown user, and we will be returning unknown user or ID is not valid. Cool. So we will be sending this to this back to error state, and here errors dot unknown user. So if ID is not valid, this is what we are going to throw. Okay. All right. So we need this. This one was for the guard. So now we need to fetch it from the user side. So how we need to fetch the profile? So we need to check this fetch data API from the documentation. So we need this model, and then we need to try await Supabase and the table name, and select execute and value. So these are the parameters those we required here. So let's say user is, so by default there is one thing. So Supabase always return array. It doesn't give you like single object. So whenever we will be fetching it, so we need to do it like this, profile model. Okay, and then okay, we need to do it inside do catch. Try await, and try await client Supabase. Now instead of auth, what do we need to use? We need to use this one, from, and from we can pass the table like here. It requires strings, profiles, and then select. And this select, basically we can define columns, like what kind of columns we require. So I think so they are not providing demo here, but specific columns, here. So if we need name, so we can pass it like this, comma separated, whatever the names or type in the fields, we can pass it like this. We can query with foreign key tables, then it comes with like this name, and then another table name, and another table fields, and query foreign through the table, join table. So this is a similar, and I mean there are so many filters that we can use, and it is very easy to use as well. And so what else we need to do? Select, and then we need to do equal. So because we need to match the ID for the user, in the table row against we are trying to fetch. So here it will say ID, and we need to pass this ID, and now then we can say execute and dot value. Okay. So now we need to handle error here as well. So we can directly throw like this one as well, throw API errors dot SB error, and I'm going to pass the same error instead of writing in this way throw. Yeah, I don't think I need this one as this guy, so I'm already going to do it like API errors. Okay, so here I don't need it, I only need it if we need to cast it, but right now we are not required this one, we are not in need of this. So copy this and paste it here. Cool, so this is fine. So here now here is what we need to do, we need to return this profile. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to do this return user. So because this is an array, so we can say users, even it will always return one user only, but because we are targeting basically we are comparing it with the user's ID, but still we don't want to return array, so I'm just going to return it like this. Okay, so this is how it will work, and then we need to check if user is authenticated. So in this case what we can do, we can easily manage this one. So we have one Supabase API, like inbuilt API. We can say client dot Supabase dot current user auth dot current user not nil. If this guy is not nil, it means user is authenticated. Okay, and we do not need to await or like basically this is not any asynchronous request, like we don't need concurrency here. So this is our service, so we are done with the service now. So now next what we need to do, we need to start implementing it with the view, but I don't want to implement directly with the view. So for that I'm going to create the view model, and here inside, because our view model will be, we are going to use for sign in, sign up and verify email, so I will be creating it in the root level under the auth. So view model, and here again file, and what we are going to do, we are going to do here I would say auth VM, auth view model. So this is the term, this is how I name my files. VM is view model, that is short version of it. You can write view model fully as well. So great. So now we have created this file auth VM. So now we need to implement this one. Okay, so how we are going to do this, let's quickly jump in. So I'm going to use macro because I'm already using iOS 26 for this application, and we need this class, and our class will be auth VM, and we don't need any super class now. Okay, so we need few functions. One is sign in, suppose function sign in, and definitely we are handling concurrency here. So for await we need async here, and we need sign in, we need sign up, and we also, oh my god, we also need verify email. Yes, verify email. So initially we'll start with the sign in, and sign in required for form data, and we need a profile model, not profile model, sorry, auth model. Cool, and here we need to do catch await client Supabase dot not client Supabase, we already have created the service, so we need service here, we need to inject service, and I'll also explain here how we do the dependency injection. Service, and this will be, we are conforming to auth service protocol, so we are creating one initializer here, and here service dot sign in, not sign in actually, login, and login for form data. Okay, and now we need to handle the errors as well, and I really want to show errors properly on the toast, so and we will be using a toaster package. So where toast, we are going to inject it basically at class level, and now we need to pass it. Okay, self dot, we will be passing this guy from toast manager, 1 second, from the root toast self dot toast equal to toast. Okay, cannot find type, okay, because we need to import ToastUI, so this error should go now, and now we need to throw it. Basically what we are going to do, if let error equal to API error, which is right, and we need to do toast dot error, and we need to show title like auth error, and then we also need to pass the message, and message would be error dot error description. Why this is not coming? Once again, error dot error description. Cannot find API error. How that is possible? Okay, it is not API error, actually it is API errors. Okay, that is my bad, spelling mistake. So now here we will be what I want to do, I want to test it quickly. So when we will be injecting this service, where we need to inject it, we need to inject it here. So this is where I was trying to do it earlier, and I'll remove this, and here auth VM equal to auth VM, and we need this service. Alright, and in the service we need basically, once again, auth service, and we also need our toast manager here. So I need to import toast package here, import ToastUI, and we just need to basically do like this, toast manager, because we have already initialized it inside, so we can use it anywhere. And why this formatting is happening automatically? 1 second, let me check quickly. Editing and default endings, automatically trailing by space, automatically generate string catalogs, completions, predictions, automatically insert. Automatically, no, we are not going to do this. It is every time it is automatically reformatted, which is I'm not liking. Okay, and these are only 2 lines, so I will be keeping this only in 1 line. This is looking much better than the other formatting. Okay, so this is good. So now we will be receiving our toast as well, and we don't need this. I was testing something earlier. Cool. So go back to our auth VM. So it should, there is no error. So let's quickly jump inside this one. Now we don't need toast directly here, we already have it there. And what we need to do, we have auth VM, and we just need to pass this data. Here I was trying to, so we need to call the same function again. This is what the function I was calling, auth VM dot sign in. Why sign up? Sign in for our auth model, and I have added this auth model here. So basically I wrapped it with the state, and instead of using email and password, now I'm going to use this auth model dot email, auth model dot password. Okay, so it is automatically binding to this. We can also do it like this one is auth model. We can keep this empty here, and now we even don't need all this here, so we can make it a little bit more clean. Okay, and password is not required. Yes, so these 2 property. So now view is more clean. Let's try to build it. We are also getting this warning, we'll check it, what is that. And if I try to replace and rebuild it, and click on sign in, so we are getting this error property. Okay, so which means till here we are doing good. So I need to quickly apply all these method with other functions as well. Okay, copy and paste. And this is for sign out, sign up, and this guy is for form data, and this is again auth model, which is correct. This will give us auth error. This is for do catch, wait, and what we need here, this guy need a verify email is string and OTP is string. Okay, so we need to manage the errors, try await service, verify email and OTP and copy and paste. I can see indentation is not good, so here and okay, command A, command I. Okay, so cool. So this is good till here. This will go for sign up, this will go for sign in, and this is verify email. And what else we do have there? We have profile, right? Function get profile, and get profile required ID, and IDs need to be a string. We are already doing this guard there in the service. So what we can do, so sync. Do we need to return anything here? No, we don't need to return anything. We are just going to use this function as it is and do catch. What I really want to do, I want to update quickly one thing. I'll go to auth service. So I don't want to add this statement here anymore. Okay, unknown user. Yeah, we can throw it through the, okay, yep. Yeah, so what I can do, so we can directly guard it there. So instead of this guy here, I'm not going to make it optional, and profile option, and we need to go to Auth VM. Let's do it here. Okay, alright, so try await service dot get profile. We need to pass ID, and we need to expose this one. What is the issue here? Yeah, now we can do it like this. If we are not able to find this ID here, we can do it like this. And if they don't have ID, we can just do it like this. Auth error, and message can be API errors dot unknown user. So it required string, so it is not string. Okay, because we need to pass description. Okay, and this is cool. And here we can do the same. So there is one more thing. We need to declare one variable here, variable user. So whatever we are getting from the profile, we need to save it somewhere. Okay, user. Okay, actually it's not user, it's profile model. Profile model is an optional, and here we can say user equal to this guy, so it won't give us any error. And we need to do the return inside the card. Yes sir, I got it. Okay, so this is get profile. Now we need to do function sign out, and in sign out we want to do user equal to nil. Okay, and we also want to call the service do catch, and here I want to use await service dot sign out, and here let's manage this one again. Cool. So yep, sync is required here, so no errors. So we also be handling a little bit one more thing. I want to show loading, let's say boolean equal to false, and when user will try this one, so what I'll do, self dot loading, initially I'll say true, and then I'm going to use defer, and this self dot loading false. So I'm going to use it for this guy. Okay, and yeah, here this guy. Cool. And sign out as well. And here we need to do this, try wait sign out success, and we need to do user nil. Cool. So these are the methods, important methods right now that we are going to use quickly. And what else we need? Yes, what else we need? Okay. Yep. So I think we have all these methods only, like auth service. Let me check quickly if we are missing any method. Is authenticated? I don't believe we need it for now because we are checking it in different way. So auth VM. So this will work, but there is one thing we need to make sure. So when user log in, how we will be switching the profiles, how we will know and I'll understand like this session is created. Suppose I am reloading the application, I'm killing my application and reloading. How will it understand like user has token or not? Because we are not storing token anywhere, right? So in this case, Supabase SDK have this wonderful method. One second. Yeah, so this method, this is like they have basically listen auth events, so it is kind of a subscriber, so we can use this one. And what I need to do, I just need to create one function here. Function is like function listen auth changes. All right, so here we go, listen auth changes. And now we need, because this is sync based, so whatever we have copied, we are going to paste it here. All right, and we don't need this. And we also need to import Supabase because these methods are not available otherwise. Supabase. In Supabase, instead of this guy, we need to say client.supabase. Yeah. And here now what we need to do, we need to listen events. So I'll say switch event, and in case actually initial sign in, yeah, initial session. So whenever we will be here initially, so what I want to check, if suppose if let session equal to session not session dot expired is expired. So here what I'm going to do, I want to add one more variable here, so that will be where is authenticated, not computer property, we don't need that, and that is false. Okay, so we are going to check if it is not expired and session is valid, then is authenticated self dot is authenticated equal to true. And we also need to get this profile of the user, so this user variable can get updated. So here what I'll do await get profile, and we need this ID as string. Okay, so what I'll do like this, so we have this session dot user dot ID. So this is the ID we will be sending, and there will be else case as well. If it is not, so initially we reload the application, we kill it and we reload it, and user is not authenticated, so definitely we need to show auth screen. All right, so here we'll say self dot is authenticated false, and I also want to keep this user nil. Cool. And we also have few more methods, like one is signed in. So if we signed in, so we just need this. I'm going to paste it here, and I don't need this else. And the last method is case. Case is like signed out. So there are multiple methods, but these are three methods that we are going to take in. So in sign in, so we need to do user equal to nil. Okay, we can say is authenticated false, self dot is authenticated, self-dot is authenticated false, and self-dot user is nil. Cool. So this is the function, this is the event listener we want. So it is saying switch must have exhaustive, and what we can do default, and we can just do break. Okay, so it won't be yelling us. So rest listen changes, and we need to we don't want to do this like this, we need to and wait. Okay, so now this guy will start listening changes. So whenever we are signing in, signing out, it is updating it. So now what we need to do, we need to check like how we are handling this. Okay, so if we quickly jump back to this content.view. And so there is one tiny mistake that I have done. So I am creating instance of our auth view model inside this coordinator view. So I am going to move this guy, this big guy here outside of this one. So it will only type that it require, and so definitely now it will be asking us like you guys are not providing it. So what I'm going to do, so yeah, for this preview we don't need the preview for auth coordinator view, sorry. Yeah, and we go back here. So now we have definitely errors here, apply, and we are going to paste the whole code here. Okay, and now auth VM, and it is saying toast manager is not available because we haven't imported it. ToastUI, and go back to our auth coordinator view. We do not need this guy anymore here. Okay, cool. So now what I was going to check, so if user is not authenticated, so I'm going to add one switch statement here, switch case. So that will be auth VM dot is authenticated. Okay, so case true, we have to show something else. Case false, we have to show something else. Okay, so case false, if user is not authenticated, so this is the view, and case true, we are going to say for now vstack, and text in the center where I'll say welcome to your welcome and your name, your email. Okay, so the email will be authvm.user.email. This is cool, and if we want to sign out we can do that as well. Button sign out, and we need this action, and here authvm.sign out. All right, this should, yeah, authvm.sign out, we need it as a task property. One second, task no priority, and we need to pass await. Okay, cool. So now of course we don't have any user yet, but we can still test adding user manually in the database. So I just want to see like if this flow is working. Okay, now this is a sign in, and we don't have user. If we will be passing any email as well, so this will be giving us errors obviously. So we are going back to Supabase. I'm going to this authentication, and we need to create one user. I'm going to create one user quickly here. So any email, John Singh, okay, John Singh at gmail.com, and just simple password for now. Create user. John Singh is here now, and it should be here as well. Yeah, this is our John Singh. I'm going to copy this email and quickly jumping here and paste. Okay, paste didn't work, don't know why. John Singh @gmail.com, I hope it is right, and password, just testing password. Okay, something is not right. John, Gmail spellings are right. JOHN, okay, that's SINGH, and try this. Cool. So it is saying okay, auth error, that is weird. It is still showing the error as well, and it is saying welcome nil. Yeah, it is giving the error because profile we are not able to fetch. Yeah, so it logged in us. So if even now I'll try it again, so it should do the same. Yeah, data could not be read because it's missing, but it is working. All right, so that is little bit weird thing that I need to understand why that is happening. Okay, so our authentication is working fine, and if I go back here in my where is my auth VM? Here it is. So we are calling this get profile and we are trying to pass ID. Okay, so here something is not right. Okay, so it means we are going to this service, not in the protocol. So here, okay, we are going to check this ID. Initially I am going to check adding this debugger here. I'll say debugging DL debugging live, and I also need debugger here. I need to complete, and then profile model is here. Profiles. I need to compare the table name as well. Yeah, profiles, which is totally right. Do we have policies? Yeah, we have policies. And okay, let's rebuild it again. Let's see what is happening here, if it comes in this close. Okay, we are here, and if we click here, okay, ID is here as well, 37. So then what is the issue, man? So I want to try print, and print I need to say users. Users, let's rebuild. Okay, actually let's rebuild. Data couldn't be read. I just want to understand the data. Okay, here we have ID. This is right. We are on this line. This is returning users, going to execute. This is different issue, and we are at print. We are not at print, actually we are directly jump to this error. So what it is not matching with our model. Email, full name, avatar URL. I believe I need to, oh okay, yep. So what we need to do, because here we are not using this decode strategy, so I need to quickly jump into this one, because we can do the decode strategy, that snake case inside like custom, like if we are getting the response and data, and then we are decoding ourselves. But now what is happening, it is handling it automatically. So I really don't want, so that's why it's not working. So 1 second, I just need to copy one model that I have already created. Profile model, okay, where are you? Profile model. So we need to do this as well. Yep, I know. So here we are getting email, we are getting this avatar and full name, because we are getting it in this form. So Supabase SDK by default doesn't use snake case strategy, so that's why it was giving issues. So let's try it again, and I quickly want to see it again. Yeah, this is going well here. Here it is going execute, and now execute, and yep, still error. 1 second. Data couldn't be read because it is missing. What I'm missing here? That is literally little bit. ID is like, what is ID I'm typing? Profile model, type string. Actually right. So I am expecting all this data here, but this everything is optional here. Expect email, so it is not necessary to come every time, so that's why I didn't check the database. So that's why it was, sometimes it does cause issue. I still need to make sure like I am getting this ID valid. Yeah, so it is working now. So what was happening earlier, I didn't see the database properly. So what was happening, I forgot, like there are few fields like which are optional, and what I'm trying to do it here I was not adding it optionally, which means these guys required this data. If it is not, definitely it will throw error. So that's why it was giving the issue. So it means our login is working fine, and now we quickly need to work on sign up. Okay, so what we need to do, I'll go here, and before that I need to remove that particular error print from the code, because I really don't want to keep printing statements like this. Okay, yeah, so this is cool. And now quickly I'll jump back to this guy sign up in the Auth VM, and no, sorry, not in the Auth VM. Now I need to do it for the sign up view. But before that, we also need to implement this loading system. Okay, we can do that. So go back to this sign in, and this is our Z stack, this is our V stack. Okay, and this is how our form is. If I want to, one second, I want to preview this form, and we don't need missing. Okay, toast. Yep, I can do that. Toast manager dot shared. So now it will say you don't have it. Okay, sir, I'll import it. Toast UI, and error should not be there now. Yeah, it is not there. And we also need to see this warning. I'll figure that out as well. Okay, for the preview purpose we need this import toast UI. Okay, cool. So no more errors, and we need to disable the buttons. Just that's it. So what we can do, we have this guy button Netflix, and here we can just do disable property and auth VM load is auth VM loading, and this will disable. And we can also do it like this, disable property. We also have icon here, right? I had something like this. I need to check. One second. Button Netflix, we already have icon. Action disabled is at last. Okay, so we can do icon. Okay. So man, you are not going here. Icon, action, and you are going here. And here I need to update action here. Cool. Cool. Must be where it should be then. Apply. Okay. So here we need to pass icon, and icon I want to pass progress view. Progress view with tint color, tint dot white. Scale is fine. So this is how I want it. If Auth VM is loading, progress view. Otherwise we don't need anything. Cool. Let's see how it looks now. It didn't show. Okay, it didn't show because I believe I was testing something here. Yeah, copy. I missed it here. One second. Yeah. So let's see. Login should work now. I mean, it should give proper error, and with this wonderful progress view. Yep. this is right, and we also need to disable these fields. And how we do that? We do that inside sign in. So disabled property we need to apply dot disabled auth VM dot is loading. Cool. Copy, quickly copy this guy and paste it here. This is for the password and this is for the password as well. Okay, dokie. So this is good. Now we need same thing for sign up. So instead of repeating it, having all this again, I am going to copy this quickly. Just going to jump in my sign up and we'll change name here. Don't worry, we need to only make few changes. Sign up, yes sir, we are asking for sign up. Cannot find sign up. Okay, not you. We don't need this capital, just up. And we don't need forget password on sign up. Yes sir. And we are going to say sign up. We are going to say already have an account, and we can say sign in and go back. Coordinator dot navigation back. We don't need this. And yes sir, auth view model service auth service and toast manager dot shared. Cool. Unexpected what? Yes, this is unexpected. Come on man. So this is good. So this is our sign up. Let's quickly view in this one, and we also need to see this warning. Initial session emitted after attempting refresh local stored. This incorrect behavior fix next major release since it is breaking changes. Obtain the new behavior set emit look this guy true in auth client configuration. Okay sir, we need to change this. So this is basically related to the authentication behavior, so might be causing some issues which I haven't experienced of yet, but still I want to update it. So let's go to where our shared folder. Okay, let's just search it. Client Supabase. Yeah, here we need options. Yep, Supabase client options, and we need auth. Yes sir. And it is saying in the auth we need this emit local is true. Yep, let's rebuild. So now this this warning should be okay. It is giving one issue. What is that? Missing auth VM. Where is it? Yes, we need to pass this because now we are again expecting this view model in the sign up screen. And let just rebuild. So now, yeah, this is 0 now. See this purple warning, it is no more there. Yep, working nice. And in the sign up, what if we try it like this? Missing email or phone. And I'm going to try this email and sign up. Invalid login credential because in the sign up. Okay, now sign up view. So here what we are missing, we are trying to sign in instead of sign up, so we need sign up. Okay, let's rebuild. Sign up. Here we go. I'm going to create new email and password. I'm going to create new basically account here. Sign up. Let me see if there is any entry in the database for the sign up, because I didn't see any error. Yeah, entries there, and even I have received OTP on my phone as well. So but we are not pushing this guy to OTP screen, so which is not right, so we need to do that as well. So what we can do here, so we just need to pass this guy coordinator as well. So we have this auth coordinator, and if we go back to auth VM, this is our auth VM, and when we are doing sign up, I want to push it here. Okay, so I'll say coordinator equal to, because this is auth coordinator, because this is only for the auth service, and I'll say coordinator dot push, yes, and we need to push to verify email. So it is not available because we need to import the SwiftUInavigation. So now it is available, and we also need to send the same email, this email to a verify email. So later on, then when we are going to verify the OTP, we require this email. Okay, the email we are signing up with. So here what we need to do, this is good, here we don't need to do anything. So this guy, so in the auth coordinator, so I'm going to update here. So it require, I'd say let email. Okay, I'll just say string, and here where it is, in the case of sign up, yeah, here we need let email, and if we go here, yeah, we need this, and now go back here, it requires this email, and email equal to email. Okay, and again go back to sign up view, and we are pushing it here. So now it will be telling us sign up for auth model. What is this? What I'm missing? Here we are missing the parameter coordinator, because we have there auth coordinator here. So this is the coordinator we need to pass, and there is one more thing we need to, in the sign up, here we go. So now this verify email required form data dot email. So now it means like whenever we will be pushing there, we will be receiving this email as well. Okay, so let's go to verify view model. Here we are, and let's see if this works. Okay, apply email, and obviously it requires string, empty string. And what we can do, I need to show email somewhere here. Okay, let's do it here. Text OTP for this email, OTP for email, and this is the email we need, and I'll say font dot headline, and foreground obviously white. Okay, so let's give it a try. Now it should also send email here, and I need this OTP as well. Great, sign up. I'm going to do this same step. So let's do it. Yep, OTP for the email. Yeah, this is the email that we are sending, and I am receiving email back to back. Yeah, so what I need to do now, I need another thing here. What is that? I need to see like if I have implemented. Now we haven't implemented our VM here, so we need auth VM. Now again we need to go to our view coordinator, and this guy would be asking, hey man, where is our auth VM? So let's do it. I'll say here you go. So this has auth VM access now. This is how dependency injection work. Like we are creating instance at somewhere root, and we are just passing, we are drilling it, prop down. And now here we need it as well for the view purpose. I'm going to comment this view. Okay, for now I don't want to repeat the codes. Alright, so this is cool. So now we need to actually send the OTP. Okay, so in this one, so whenever we, so this is like whenever we will be filling the OTP, we should call the API. Okay, so we have this value here. I am going to use task await auth VM dot verify email we are getting, and this value we are getting. Okay sir, so let's give it a try. If this works, then what we need, then it should authenticated. Let's see if that works. And I'm going to open my API. 1 second. Okay, keeping it here, and cool. So sign up. I'm going to use email. Going to use password. Sign up. Yep. So it's sent. So let me see if I just received it. It is 829 and 933, but I want to try. Okay, 933. Let's see. Yep, it verified and it signed us in. Wonderful. So this is working cool. And what I need to do, one more thing, I really want to show this message like you successfully verified email. Okay, so this is where it was happening. So I'm going to use our toast dot success. Your email is verified. Okay, and I'm going to add one this emoji, so it should look cool. Nice. And it will instantly log us in. Okay, so now let's go, let's do it. Build it again. I'm going to delete this user from the database so I can try it again. Okay, here user delete. Yep, and obviously sign out, and going to rebuild. Sign up with this account. Sign up. So it will again, it should go to this email. Oh, sorry, OTP one. We got it. 732 and 909. Okay, your email is verified and you are logged in. So this is wonderful. This is how it should work, and this is what we were working on. All right, so that's it for this module. And now after this module, because we are already signing up, signing in, we just need to test signing in. It should work as well. And password, sign in. Yep, you are signed in. Okay, and even if I'm rebuilding it again, it will always stay here because I'm already logged in. We are checking the token already, and yeah, here you go. Okay, so wonderful. So that's it for this module. So now we have final module that where we will be listing movies. We are playing it, and we will be also basically configuring our profile as well. And trust me, this will be very wonderful module. You will, if you are at beginner level, you will understand a lot of new things. Even if you are at intermediate level as well, still you can revise, a lot of things here. So so let's talk in next module. Yeah, everyone, welcome back to this section. And we have already completed our authentication system. Now we need to work on profile and other view, that will be our home view. So let's just jump in, and I am going to start I'm going to start this guy. Okay, 1 second. And in the end, I found like there is one thing we missed here in the basically authentication, the resend password. If user doesn't receive OTP, then how would he will resend? We'll implement at the end, but now I want to start with the home section. Okay, so quickly what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a few files here. Profile is already there, and I'm going to create one home. Okay, and in home I want to create view as well, so this will be home view. And we don't have profile view yet. Okay, we need to create a view folder here as well. So this is the pattern that I follow. Each folder has its own view models. So in the profile, I'd say view. So here I'm going to create profile view. Cool. So now what we need to do, we need to implement basically UI for this view, but before that I want to work with profile before home. Okay, so I'll complete this one quickly. So this is profile view, and let's run the view. In the profile view, basically what I'll do, I'll create this UI. I need z stack and color dot black, and okay, not actually, we can say ignore safe area. So this is fine. I just need to see, like in other simulator, were we using this black color or some else? No, we were not using black color. So I need to see which color we were using. So it was dark profile BG. Okay, so dark gray one, and no, it was not this one, dark profile BG. I need to get this color very quickly, 1 second. Dark profile BG. Yep, dark profile background, which is right, and I need this color code. It is actually 161616. Okay, cool. So I'm going to create one more color inside our resources assets, and I need this one color set. So profile BG. Okay, so here we'll click here, and we just need universal color here. Okay, pasting here. Yeah, so this is the color that we need, and this is profile BG, and this, and after warning it is saying dark gray name might be taken already. So what we can say, custom dark gray. So we need to add this one, custom dark gray, and now we need to make a build. So might be giving issue because we are using this dark gray somewhere, and now it is not available. So now, and here we are going to use profile BG, build again, build fail, and we are using dark gray somewhere. Yeah, that's what I was trying to. Custom dark gray, this is fixed, and here custom dark gray. This is also we need to do custom dark gray. Okay, and custom dark gray. Okay, let's try to build it again because I want to make sure if we are not using this anywhere else. Yeah, we are using actually custom dark gray. Okay, here we are using as well custom dark gray. Let's try to rebuild, still failing. Okay, custom dark gray. So let's try it last time. Yeah, now build gets succeeded, and we don't. Yeah, so this is causing issue. We are printing it. So this and this, it is okay, targeting same. So we'll remove this, don't worry. So what we can do, we are actually going to remove this. What is this actually? This is which screen is this? So it is content view. Okay, so what we can do, we can just put a check if let email equal to auth.user.email, and in this case we will be showing this, and now we don't need this guy, we can just do it like this. Okay, so this error, so now we can see we don't have any warnings. Okay, cool. So we were working on profile view, and here we go, we have profile view now. Let me rebuild it and let's see like how it is looking like. And I also have prepared UI for profile view, so I want to use that quickly, and this is ignore safe area as well. Thank you. And let me copy my UI actually. So color is there, and we need this guy. Okay, this is vstack. Where is the vstack? Yep, this one. I'm going to copy it, and inside our vstack I'm going to keep this one, so we don't need to call it yet, and because we need to pass basically this auth user, and we also need to update profile. This I'm going to remove. This is from my another basically another project that I have already created, and I can quickly declare these variable. So we need at state private, where I would say image data, no, we don't require null, and we also need to import photo because we need to change the user profile as well, so we are going to use ToastUI here. Okay, what is this? Okay, and at state private, where we need selected item, and we can say photo picker item for this one as well. Okay, so we just need these two variables. And what else? Okay, auth VM, so we can ask, so we can say where auth VM equal to auth VM. So this is gone. So I'm using this KF image, basically Kingfisher package for image loading. So it has a lot of benefits like caching and everything, so you get everything at one place, so you don't need to do it manually, image caching. So that's why I'm using it. So what I'm going to do quickly, I'm going to add this one. I might be this might be listing in repositories already, so let me try. Yeah, it is already there, so I'll just do it like this, Kingfisher, and yep, and we need to import Kingfisher. Okay, so this is available now. So most of the errors are gone now, except these guys, and this is saying, so we user full name, what it is saying, no auth. Okay, okay, right, because we need to wrap it at state. Let's wrap use the state wrapper. So now we don't have any error, and what we are missing here, we are missing this guy, auth VM, and it requires all these services. Okay, so what we need here, we need auth service, and we need toast manager. So this is only for preview purpose, so it is not very necessary. Toast manager, and toast manager is because we have already created shared, so for this we need to import our ToastUI package. So now we won't be facing any issue, and let's see like how it looks now. It's building, still building. Sometimes it takes a lot of time to build. Yeah, so this is what we are going to work on now. So we have this edit profile, user will be updating the profile image, and user will be updating the name as well. Okay, and quickly what we need to do, we need to create these functions. Okay, so let's go to service first, auth service. We need two more functions. One is function update profile, and update profile required ID, which would be string, and also we need profile, we can say profile data, and we have profile model for that. And definitely we are not returning anything here, so we can keep it like this. And we need one more function, upload avatar. Okay, so this basically required image, and I would say data, yes, and a sync through. So now we need to implement these two methods because we are missing it. So I'll just click on apply. So it is putting it on the top, and which is I'm not liking it very much. So let me move down. So somewhere here, or not here, we can say, yeah, after this we can do it like this. So now we need to update profile and we need to do this. Okay, so in update profile we will be doing same do catch and await then client Supabase from basically profiles, and we need to do update. Yep, update is here, and update required like this. 1 second, we don't need to do it like this. Profile, and we need to pass profile here, profile, and we need to do EQ because we need to target for which user we are updating it. And I'd say ID, and I am receiving ID as well, and then I'm going to do execute. Okay, so now before this I want to explain like what is happening here. I'm going to copy this here, and just we can throw it here like this. So let's go to jump back to Supabase documentation, and let's see here what is happening. So if we need to update anything, so we'll be clicking here, and it means it requires basically dictionary, and in dictionary basically we can pass key and values update, and I'm already getting from my model the whole dictionary and whatever data we are passing according to like each kind of a JSON pair. Okay, so that's what we need. We are passing the table name update, and then the targeting which value we are going to for which row we are going to update, and then we are going to do execute. So it will execute it. And now we need to see how we can upload it, like upload avatar. Yeah, so this is bucket, and not update bucket. I want to update something here. Upload. I don't need upload sign URL. I need to upload. Yeah, so we need this one. So file name we need bucket name, and we need path. So this is the path publicly, and we have this public storage available. And if we go here storage side, and in the files we already have this profiles table, the profiles bucket. Okay, so what I'm going to do, so I am basically going to do here, I'm going naming the bucket. Basically I already know the no bucket name, so I can say bucket name, and bucket name is profiles, and we need let file name, and yeah, I'm going to use UUID string, and we can use it as a PNG like would be more high quality, and or we can do it like JPG. Okay, so it will take less space. Okay, so this is good, and we also need path, and path will be this is how path will be. So this is the path, and file name I'm going to copy. So here we go. Oh my god. Yeah, so public / file name. So this is how this path will work. Now what else we need this function. Okay, so try, we will do catch, so do catch, and here I'm going to do try await client Supabase, and then we need storage and from. So from basically that would be our bucket name. So I'll say bucket name. Yeah, so that's what they are saying. Yeah, avatars, and then we need to call a method on this upload, and upload requires path and data. So which means we need to pass this path, the whole path that we just declared on the top, and data is our image. Cool. And what else we need to do here? We don't need to do anything else, right? So it will be uploading it, and now we need to return something. So if I go upload, I need to return string URL. I want that public URL so I can update on that inside my table as well. Okay, so I'm going to say string and go back to my update profile, not update profile, upload, and here we can see, so we need to return this guy. That will be string, and it is optional definitely. And yeah, let's manage errors first. Throw API errors dot SB error, and we just need to pass error. Okay, and we need to get how we get public profile URL, retrieve public profile URL. Here we go. Okay, so what we need to do here, so we just need to get all this this one, try Supabase storage from, I'm going to copy this code from here directly, and I am pasting it here. Okay, yeah, so this is public URL that we are going to return, and we are facing issue because this is client Supabase, and we need public bucket as this bucket name that we have declared on the top, and path we need to pass. So actually it require path, or it is, yeah, it require whole basically path with file name. Okay, so we need to pass here path. We have already declared it, and it is saying it can be, yeah, we need to send this absolute string because we are sending string back, not the whole URL. So I mean, even we can send the URL as well. So in that case, when we will be using Kingfisher, in that case, by that time we don't need to use this, right? But in that case, we again have to update our model as well. But for now, we are already keeping it as a string, so let's manage it there only. Okay. So this is how it will work. Okay, our service is ready, and now we are going to view model, because in view model we require these two functions to call. Okay, so get profile. So first one is function update profile, and update profile for, I'll say, profile data, and that is profile model. Okay, so we have to pass this in anyway, and async, yes, and we can do same, do catch, and I want to follow this here, and I also need ID as well from our logged in user. So what we can do, we can guard check it, let guard guard let user equal to user we already have on the top, else we can throw API. I mean, we don't need to throw here, actually we can just use toast.error, and we can say invalid user, and we can also pass message. We can say please log in and try again. Okay, so it will be guarding our user here, and we need basically user ID. So what we can do here, and then we need to do try await service dot update profile, and we need ID. So ID would be user dot ID, and profile data we will be getting from, okay, profile data we will be getting from top. Okay, and yes, we are handling that, and here throws API errors dot SB error, and we can just pass our error here. What is this? Okay, yeah, okay, I missed it. Sorry, my bad. We just need to basically do it as a toast error. We need to cast it. Just a second. I thought I'm working inside the service. Yeah. So auth error and whatever error we will be receiving there. So, and yes, guard body must require to return. Yes, we can do that. And now we need to create one more function that will be upload avatar. Okay, and avatar will be image, and that can be a data because we are passing data from there, async. And do we need to return something here? No, we don't need to return anything here, so we can just update directly here, and we can do catch. And here what we are going to do, we will be receiving back image, let URL, and here 1 second, and await service dot upload avatar, and we just need to pass this image, and yeah, error would be thrown definitely. And we know like we are getting this image back, right? And we also have user here, so we can do user dot avatar URL. So we will be updating this to our user. Okay, and here we can do the same. I just need to copy this one. Okay, all right, cool. So this is good. Now we are handling the errors as well, and now we have this upload avatar. But what we need to do, we again need to update the profile here as well. Okay, so we can say try await, and in this case what we can do, instead of calling service.update profile, we would be calling this function only. Okay, profile data. So update profile data for the profile, and we are already receiving our user. Okay, must be unwrapped. Okay, so we can say if let user, okay, we can say like guard let user equal to user, else we can return here, and now it shouldn't give an error, and we can throw API errors dot unknown user, I would say. Okay, and here it is saying because it was returning when we were updating profile, so it was basically, but no, it is not returning anything. Update profile. Okay, try await. Okay, so because actually, yeah, we don't need try here because we are already handling the error here, so we don't need to throw it here again, so that's why. So now it should update profile. So whatever data we are passing here, we are getting data, we are getting the URL. And I also want to basically, before updating it, I want to add this error, but I might be receiving it already because when we are getting URL, we are updating it, and we are already catching the errors here. So it should work technically. Okay, cool. So this is fine. So our service is ready now, and let's jump back to profile view. And here what we can do, yeah, we have all this. We need to add our own chain method, and initially what we'll do, we'll start with this guy, update profile, selected item. This is photo picture actually. And what we need to do, we need basically image UI. Okay, not this. After this we have this one, profile name. Okay, so this is when we are updating it, we need to call this function, like this save function. And what is going to happen in save function, so we need to pass the whole data. Okay, so it means it is updating the profile model. So when we are doing it, we need to get the profile data as well, because name, otherwise name wouldn't be updating. So what I'm going to do here, where profile model, yeah, equal to profile model. Yes, and we can do it like here. We can if let profile, if let user equal to profile model, and in this case we can do auth VM dot update profile for user. Okay, and for sure we need to add task, because this is concurrency request, and await here. Yeah, so let's give it a try. Let's see if this works. I'm just going to build it. Okay, I'm going to log in with same account that I created earlier, and Gmail, and password is, yeah, so password, sign in. Yeah, it is logged in. Okay, so we are not showing profile now, but I just want to do it right now here. So instead of this guy, what we can do, profile view required auth VM, and we are passing auth VM, and I'm commenting this guy, rebuilding. So let's see. So this is our profile, and if I'll try now, like John V, and I click on this guy, so I haven't received any error. So let me check if we have entry in the database. So if I go to this table editor, and full name, no full name, we haven't received any full name here, right? So okay, let's check that again, what happens here. And if I go back to my auth model, oh okay, so what I'm trying to, actually this is my mistake, I need to remove this, because here I'm already directly binding basically auth VM, and I'm directly binding the user property. So directly I'm updating here. So when we type something, it directly targeting that particular user and updating full name. But what I was trying to send here, I was trying to send different that profile model, and it is not aware of that. So let's try that again. Let's see if this works now. John, yeah, and click. So not sure, actually I should have added this debugger, but let me see. Yeah, so it is working actually. Data is here. If I now rebuild it again, so data should be there. Yeah, see, so this is working. Okay, so this is working, so it means we are good to go. Now we are only basically pending with this guy, upload image. Okay, so now let me rerun it, and what I want to see, where I'm closing, this is where is closing bracket, yeah, here. So I want to see on change of selected item, I want this new value. Okay, so in new value, basically we can, this is basically we can wrap inside task, and we can say if let data equal to try await new value dot we need to check first if this value load transferable is there, new value dot load, yeah, transferable there, and we need to pass here self dot data, right, data dot self, and basically it return us. So in this case, if we pass image data equal to data, it means we have data now. This is the image that we are setting up, and here we need to upload it as well. So we need to call await auth VM dot upload avatar, and we just need to pass this data. Okay, so this should work. Let me try it again. If I am clicking here and pick any image, yep, so let me see if updates in the database. So just wait for a few seconds, database should synchronize automatically, or it is not synchronizing. Yeah, so this image is coming here. So this is public image. So if I click and paste it here, so it should load the image. Yeah, so this is loading the image. So it means our image upload is successful. So which means if we do rebuild again, so it should show the image as well. And see, first time it is loading, and but now if I'll do it again, it won't load it again because it is already cached. So that's how this KF image works. So now it is not loading, it's directly picking from caching. It's not hitting my API again. Okay, cool. So this is fine. So this is working, and I have like most of UI that I had already prepared. So I'm using here photo UIs, and then I'm using photo picker here. Yeah, photos picker, and using with selection and matching for images, and then whatever placeholder I want to, I'm creating that is my circle, and because this is inside Z stack, so this guy, so I'm again creating this rounded rectangle, and yeah, there is one thing I'm missing. Why there are two images? Okay, 1 second. So if there is no image, then we were showing this guy. Okay, but in this case we were not showing is large enough. So if there is no image, let me this is UI bug, so I need to fix it. 1 second. So let's just empty it, and I'm going to rebuild it. I want to see like how it is looking now. Okay, so now we don't have any image. It is trying to load it. Okay, so it is only showing there. Okay, not sure, might be glitch there inside this previews. Otherwise I don't see anything here. Or instead of adding this icon image, this placeholder actually is coming. 60. Okay, so what we can do, but if we increase the frame here, so I'm keeping this, and then if we are previewing again, yeah, it is looking good. Okay, so now we don't have image, so we can show this initial image. So when we will be having image, then we can pick the image. Okay, so now cool, this is working. So one more thing we need to handle here quickly, sign out, because we are not using that here, and await auth VM dot sign out. All right, so let's try it out as well. Then we are good with this module, and we'll start with a movies section. Even I think before, yeah, we can start with another section. We will be implementing TabView in that section only, and we can do, and we need to remove this from content view, I believe. Yeah, so we have this button here. We don't need this. We don't need this. Let's try again. Okay, now if I click on sign out, so this is good, this is going on. And yeah, so we can again add loaders and everything if you want. That is totally your requirement, like how you want to work on that part, but right now I'm not adding loaders there. Okay, so yeah, that's it for this section, and we'll move to our next section. Hey everyone, welcome back to this last section. So in this section we are going to finish our movie listing and shows listing, and also we will be implementing video playing. So when we will be clicking on any movie or show, so there would be video that we need to play. Okay, all right. So, and I also want to update here like few things. Like I have added some code, like when now we are clicking here, you'll see this loading. So instead of adding it loading in this way, suppose earlier what we were doing, we were just creating this variable, and then we were doing it here, like when we were clicking on sign in and loading true and loading false. So instead of that, I updated my toaster package. So I added one more feature, that is basically show progress overlay, and this what it will do. So we will be able to handle this from the this view models or view model only. We do not need to put any checks inside our basically login. So suppose like if we are going to check this one, so 1 second, let me just hide this for a moment. And so what we were doing earlier, so we are getting this auth VM here, and we are adding few checks here like disabled auth VM is loading. And initially I planned like I can add Z stack here, and then I will add loading here, like basically progress view. If loading is true, then we are going to show that progress. But instead of that, now that progress view is getting handled inside our package, this toast package. So I have already updated it, and it has like multiple types of UI overlay for progress view. So suppose like this is glass that I have added here, and what I can do, so if I want to add here title and here we need to add message. Okay, so we can add title, message, like a lot of things we can do now. So I would say like verifying or signing in dot, and here we can pass any custom message. It is not mandatory, like it is not necessary. If you don't want to do, like you can remove it, but I'm just testing, I'm adding it just for testing purpose. So suppose I'm going to add here, please wait, and please wait for a moment. Okay, so now if I'll rebuild it, so what it should do now, yeah, click on profile. Okay, I need to log out here, and if I click here again, sign in, so see, like quickly it is, that message is coming here. Okay, yep. So I was updating content view earlier, and we can do that again. So because I was just testing something, I found one bug that I needed to fix before starting the video, so that's why I just fixing that. So in this case true, we were just showing home screen, but now we need to show tab view here. Okay, so let's suppose tab view, and tab view have like items, and we have this profile view required auth VM. We already have auth VM on the top, and we also need home view. I have created this home view, and it is nothing, just basic plain view, just with hello world. So here we go, and if we want to build it again, we want to test like how it is looking. Now it will just showing the tabs in the bottom, but without any icon or name, because we haven't added that. So I am going to log in again with my credentials. Okay, and so if I click here, yeah, signing in, and here we go. So now this is how it is looking like. Wonderful, but we need to add these details, like for icon and what we call title. So here what we are going to do, so we can say tab item, and this tab item basically it requires two values. So one is, we can say image, and image is system name, and for this one image should be home, I believe. I can still test that, and text is home. Okay, and same we need to do for this guy, tab item, and image again with system name is person because it is profile, and text is profile. I just need to verify like this image name is right, that name we added home. So we can say SF symbol, we can open those. So if we are going to search home, actually it is house, not home. Okay, so we need to do that, and so let's update it quickly. house and rebuild it. Let's see. Netflix, and it should show, yeah, the screen. Yeah, see, home and profile. So profile we have already worked on. Now we need to work on this guy, the home one. So we need to start with the UI part. So if we go to home screen, yeah, here, so this is where we need to start it. So I also need to pull old application that I believe that we have. Yep, in this one we need to see how home was looking here. Sign in and same credentials. Invalid credential, and why is that? Because our spelling is not right. So we need to note Gmail, it is Gmail. Okay, so welcome to Netflix. So we are going to show this card and then we are going to create this one. Okay, so this is where I was using lazy grid, and this is only the card that I have created. So I have prepared the UI for this one. So just need to quickly copy that because I don't want to spend a lot of time on UI. Alright, so here we go. 1 second, I need to pull it out. So the stack with yep, and yeah, this will be our UI. And this color is light gray. Okay, so I need to pull out this color as well. Assets, and this is BG light gray, and I just need to copy this code and we need to create this color here. New color set, and it is BG light gray. Okay, and we are quickly going to make it none, and we can pass it here. So this is the color, so this error shouldn't be there anymore. So let's get back to the screen. Yeah, so this is gone. So now it is saying we don't have any top bar, that I have already created, and main card view. So main card view we need, and we need this video collection view. And okay, cool. So I'm going to pull the UI. So we need to create this view, which is called we are going to say top bar. Okay, top bar, and we just need to pass the UI here. Cool. So this should resolve. This is not getting resolved. Why is that? And I must have done something wrong. Yeah, top, this is same. Okay, so I just copied struct under struct, so that's why it is behaving like this. So what we can do, we can remove this and this, these last two, and yeah, so this should be good. So top bar is fine now, and scroll view that I have already added, and I'm going to add this main card view. So main card view is nothing, I just added one static image here with basically these two buttons. Okay, so I'll copy it quickly. It is main card view, and we can create one more file here, like one more view, main card view. All right, so this should be good. Yep, and go back to this. Yeah, this error is gone. Now even if we want to test it, like how it is looking, we can try and build it. Okay, so it is saying button color dark. Yeah, so this color we again need. I have this color code, and that is button gray dark, right? Yep. Inside our assets, and we need to create one color set, and that will be button gray dark. And again need to open this sidebar, click here, and we need only one single appearance and paste it here. Yeah, so this is good. So error should be gone. Yeah, it's no more there. So let's build it. Yeah, we have built it successfully, and just try to run it again now. Yeah, so this is how it is looking now. Now we need UI of collection view. So I have prepared that already again, and yeah, this is my vstack. Yeah, and this is video collection view, and I just need to create this guy. So this we are going to create together. I'm just basically getting UI here. Okay, so SwiftUI, and it is video collection yes, collection view, and paste it here, and here we go. So now it will be looking for this movie item card that we again need. So this movie item card is basically nothing, just list of all movies, like what we are showing there. Okay, yeah, one more view, movie item card. Cool. So yeah, here we go, and again I need to paste like this. So it is asking for this guy. We don't have it right now, so I will be removing this. And so on tab we were sending movie back, so instead of removing, I'm just keeping it implemented for now. And this will be expecting image. All right, we don't have any image yet, so definitely it require URL, and we need this URL with string URL. Why it is not importing URL string? Yeah, so it is fine, and nothing on tab gesture. So yeah, that's all for this guy, and error shouldn't be there anymore. And definitely we are trying to iterate, so we don't have anything yet. So what we can do, we can just do like for we can run it like we don't have any item count, right? So we can just do it like 0 to less than let's say 10, but it won't return any section. So what we need to do, just I don't want to make this scene right now. So what we can do here, we can just pass static data, something related to sections. Okay, but I really don't have sections right now, so I am going to comment this guy and also this guy, because I need to prepare this data. So let's say today's top rated. Okay, yeah, this will be our type, and it is again iterating. So we don't have rows as well, we need to create our rows. So in just a second, I have already created those rows. Yep. So just this data. Let's go. And this movie item card, we don't have anything right now, but later on we will be having this data, and this is not returning anything for now. We are not updating anything, and we are not even passing the movie. Okay, let's try to build it. Okay, there are 3 errors that we need to look into, so let's see what are those. Okay, so I believe we have uncommented one extra basically brace here, and okay, to this guy, so we don't have this issue anymore. Cannot find video collection view, and yeah, we don't have this actually inside it because we are not passing it yet, so that's why. So build it again and run it. Okay, so Kingfisher is trying to load the movie. So what we can do, we can pass this main card view, and we can copy the same URL. This is the URL that we are going to receive. This is basically we were receiving from the API. And if I go back to my item, and this is where it is looking for this guy. Let's rebuild. So it should load this image for that particular type of collections. Yeah, so this is how it will look like. So what we are doing here, so when we will be fetching these movies and shows, so I'm not fetching it one by one, and this is definitely horizontal, like this is same like Netflix, and I will be fetching it category based. Like suppose we will be having category like top rated, upcoming, today playing, like today's show, something like that. For each category we will be having movies, and we'll see like how we can achieve that. So this will be this will be great thing that we are going to implement here. So even it is good for the beginner level, and if you are senior still you can revise the things like how we can manage these kind of stuff. Okay, all right. And okay, so now we are going to use, one second, I need to open my browser. Spaces, and we are going to go here. Yeah, and we need TMDB movies API here. Let's get started. I already have account here, so there are so many endpoints, so we are going to use few. So let me open Postman as well. Alright, we have Postman open now, and we also have this browser open now, and browser is basically taking a raw background that I'm not liking it. Yeah, so here, so if we go to Postman, so here what we are going to do, so we are going to fetch list of movies. So by default the pattern is, so if it is movies, then like this the movie db.org/3. so this is common URL, so we always have this one. And if we want to like change the type, we can say movie here. Not sure there are top rated, yeah, top rated movies are there, and it will give data like this. So we will be having this JSON, and we need this ID, and we need this poster path. So this is what we are showing here. Okay, ID is required for when we are going to fetch that particular detail of this movie with video. So that's how we'll do it. So this is a poster path and how we fetch the image. So we need to copy this, like whatever we are receiving here, and here we go. This is their separate basically. Okay, not this is not the right, yeah, this one. So image.tmdb.organization/tp, and like width 500. Okay, that is twice here, and if we try to fetch it, so this is how it will fetch. Okay, and this is for movie details. So this is same pattern, and now we need to movie with that particular ID, and remember we always need to pass this this ID, this API key. And for video, because these all the movies trailers are hosted on YouTube, so we need this like we need to append this one, append to response videos. When we will be hitting this, so we are going to receive all this kind of response. But what we need to pick here, we need to get something called results and then videos. Yeah, so we need this one. So these are basically trailers. This is not full-fledging, the whole movie is there, so it is only trailers that when we click on this one, this will play, and we are playing this from YouTube, and we will be configuring YouTube player as well here in the application. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work. And so let's get started with this one. So I'm going to move this away, we don't need it right now, later on we will be using it. Okay, cool. So what we are going to do, we will start with our model. So I'm going to create model, so at least we need to understand what are the requirement. So I'll say movie. So this is our struct. Yeah. Okay, so we have let me check Postman again. So how we were looking in the Postman, so we were having this type of data. So it is coming under results, so array of results, right? So array is like type of movies, so it means we need key result, and then we also this key result, sorry, this one, and then we need to declare this data, so whatever data we need here. Okay, so what we can do, so I'm going to create this struct movie and codable and sendable let results, and now results will be asking for the type, right? So now what we are going to do, we can struct movie item, and this guy again codable and sendable. Okay, because we need, yeah, we have ID, let's say identifiable. So this will when we will iterate for each and for each, so it will be helpful. Then in that case we do not require that id.self-ins or for each. Okay, so this is what we have, and movie item I'm going to pass here, so this error should go now, and we need id int. Okay, so now we need, you can see like what are the things we need. So what I'm going to use, so because I want to use the same model for movie details as well, so I will be fetching all this data. So we need ID, and we need title, and we also need overview. Where is overview? Yeah, overview. Yeah, we need all these stuff. Let title is string, and then we need overview is again string, and we are going to mark it as optional. I'll explain why, because sometime I found like some of data was not coming for the title, and that is different reason, because when we were fetching shows, so then instead of title it is returning name, so we also need to mark it optional. Okay, cool. And then we need this poster path, and poster path is again string. This can be empty as well, and because we are going to use this for video result, like video details as well, so I need that video result here as well. So like say videos, and I'm going to use how these videos were we were pulling from the database. We need to check that. Okay, so videos, basically this is single object, and then it is containing result of basically all the that video items. Okay, so in this case what I'm going to do, so I need one more struct here. So this is kind of a little bit long, but we will be there. Result video codable. Okay, yeah, codable. Oh man, codable, and here we need same key results, and results will be again set of array, and that we are going to create like results. Okay, and this can be optional because for listing purpose we are not fetching this data, we are only fetching this one on movie details. Struct and results, struct results, and this guy is again codable, we are confirming codable. Okay, so we have confirmed to codable and let key. So because we are getting this as a key, so here we go, so we need this guy. Okay, so now, so this error shouldn't be there, but we need to pass this result video here. So we are again marking this optional because this is not required on listing page. And as we have seen already this data, so if we are going back to our listing, so this is how we are fetching this poster path, right? But I don't want it in this way because I don't want to use this in my basically view, and then I don't want to append it like with base URL and then this path. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to handle that case here only. So what I'll create like this poster URL, and poster URL basically it will be returning a URL. Okay, that can be optional again. And what we need to do here, just guard let poster path because we are receiving poster path. So if poster path is like we have it, otherwise we will be returning nil. Okay, return, come on, return nil. And if we do have it, then in this case we just need URL with string, and we need to pass our basically base URL and this poster path. So here we will be going like this. So this will be our poster path, and now we need base URL. So we can declare base URL in the service, so that we will be using here. And what I'm going to do, I'm quickly going to create service for home, this one, and let's create one folder. So just I'm going to create file with base URLs, services, and we are going to say it like movie service. Okay, movie service. Yeah, okay, so this is the file. Now we need base URL here, so I need to copy base URL. Just a second. Where is our postman? Yeah. So this will be our base URL.org. So let base URL this is what we have copied already, and we also have let thumbnail URL. We definitely need API key as well. Thumbnail URL, yeah, thumbnail, yeah, base URL, we can say that. And yeah, so I believe this is the right URL, but still I want to verify because otherwise sometimes we spend a lot of time to fixing these kind of issues. Yeah, I'm just going to copy this. Still I want to replace this. So that other result is already coming with this slash, so I don't want to add it here, so otherwise it will double slash. And we need API key. So I will be creating this protocol later on, and I will be adding this guy here. Okay, where is the key? We have key here in the authorization. We don't have it again because these are public image. So this is the key. So after this video, definitely I'm going to delete this key because I really don't want to someone use it like for their own purpose. So I don't have that much money to pay their bill because definitely it is kind of it is paid service actually. Okay, yeah, so these are the things we have. Now we need to go back to our model, and here I'm going to say thumbnail base URL. Okay, so now when we will be returning, like we will be adding this data, we will also have access of this variable, and this poster URL will be returning this whole URL, like same result dynamically. Every time it will handle poster URL dynamically. Okay, so this is how we handle it. So now I already explained, like I want to fetch all the sections together, like as it is top rated, then list of top rated, again upcoming, so there should be list of upcoming, right? So in this case I have different strategy. So I want to create it section wise. So what I'm going to do, like just struct, I'll say movie section here, and this is again identifiable and sendable. So now let id equal to UUID, yeah, and let title, so this will be the title, like this will be the same title. So like same like here, like it is top rated, so that will be the title we are handling here. And we also need endpoint, and we need to create those endpoint. Actually I have prepared those endpoints, so I will be just quickly copying those. So endpoint, one second, endpoint, and it require the basically API endpoint enums. So now we don't have it, so I have it prepared already, so just let me quickly grab those. And I'm going to keep these endpoints inside our movie service. Okay, so here we go. Now, yeah, so these are the endpoints we are going to use, like now playing, popular, top rated, upcoming, TV today, like these 5 categories, 6 categories we are going to fetch. Yeah, cool. So we are good here, and now at the end we need, because for each category we need a list of movies. So what I'm going to do, like I'll declare this movie, and we need to pass this movie item here. So this movie item is like this one. So for each type, like each category, we will be having different set of movies. So this is how we will be handling it, and we can do it like initializing. We can add this, and this is how it should be. And for movie, I added this initializer because initially I want to pass this empty. So because I will be setting it in the view model in different way, so I'll explain that later on as well. Okay, so this is our model that we just prepared. Now we need to work on our surveys. Okay, so in surveys, so if we go back to our surveys, so in service we only require 2 endpoints. So protocol, okay, protocol movie service protocol, yeah, and yeah, with this is again we need, this is required by Swift 6 if we are using, so so that's why I'm adding it here. So function, otherwise it will cause few issues while basically we will be working with view model. Get movies, and we need endpoint, yes, endpoint, and we already have API endpoints here, and async, and we need to throw. And so what we are going to return here, we are going to return here movie. Okay, and one more we need, get, that was get movie, and this is get movie. So it required ID, so ID of that particular video. And we also need type, because there can be 2 type, like we are fetching movies and we are also fetching shows, right? So we need type, so that's why I have created this enum already here. So this will be video type, and this is again async and throws, and we need to return movie item, because now we are just returning a single movie here. Okay, so now let's create this service, movie service, and we are going to confirm our movie service protocol. And now if we'll save it, and this will be telling us like we need to apply these 2 methods. Yeah, so now there won't be any error, but we are required to return this movie data. Okay, so how I want to handle this? I want to handle this like in very professional way. I'll create our endpoints in a way that everyone, like whoever will see your code, even some senior level will see your code, like definitely they will praise you the way you have written the code. So when we create these kind of URL, I want to use basically URL components, and I'll explain like how we handle basically all our query parameters, or if we have multiple paths, how we handle it using basically URL components. I don't want to just do these strings things, because we can definitely miss out something and it cause issues sometime. So I'm going to create extension of movie service, because I'll create these basically these all the components here inside. I don't want to put all the things here. Okay, all right, so let's create. I'm going to create this function, private function, build URL components. Yeah, build URL components, and we already have our base URL, so we are not required to pass any parameter. And URL components, yeah, so we will be returning URL components. And here we need to basically initialize guardlet components components equal to URL components. And URL components is basically looking for a string that we have already declared on the top. So if it has this URL, it is valid URL, it will work. Otherwise we can throw error. Okay, throw API errors, and we need to add few more errors here. Okay, so let's say case invalid URL, and we also need to do case here. Okay, come on man, case invalid URL, and we are going to return invalid URL itself for this one. So, or we can add proper explanatory error, but now I'm just going to keep this one. Okay, it is saying invalid URL, and why error is not handled? What is the issue? Because function is not. Oh, okay, because we like whenever we basically we declare this kind of function, we also need to pass through, because we are throwing the error. So if we will not pass this, it will be telling us like you are not handling it properly, and then again same return statement issue, because we are not returning anything, because at the end it is expecting this URL to return. Okay, cool. So now what we need, we already have base URL, and base URL I have added till here. Okay, so suppose I want to add path. So this, how I will add this, I'll do components.path. okay, component.path, and yeah, we need /3, because I already explained here in Postman. So whenever we are accessing this API, so this is the command for all the APIs 3. Okay, yeah, so that's why we need to pass it here. And one more thing we need, that is component.query parameter. So we have this query items. So what we can do, we can just initialize it like this, and it will ask for your key, and our key is API key, I believe. So one second, quickly go here, and we have okay, listen, yeah, this is API underscore key that we are going to pass, and this will be our value. So that is API underscore key. So we have this one, because this is what we already declared on the top, and it is giving us error because we declared it as a let. Okay, so now at the end we need to return components. So this will not give any error anymore. Okay, but this is only for base URL. But what we need basically this endpoint based on our category type. It can be movies, it can be TV shows, right? So this is what we have already created, but now we can use this again and again to create another URL endpoints. So I'm going to create one more here, that will be a private function, and this will be basically get movies URL string. Okay, so here what we are expecting type, and type is our basically API endpoint. Instead of type, I would say endpoints, and this will be endpoints, and definitely it will be throwing the error, and it is returning URL, or it can throw a error. Okay, yep, so cool. So now here we need to do this approach, do catch, and here what we are going to do, where components equal to try and try here, because this is not any concurrency or async wait request, so we are just throwing an error, we are handling the error, so we can use try. So build URL component, and here now we can attach other paths as well. So suppose components dot path, and now because if we will do it like this, it will replace the other path, the last component path, that is 3. So what we need to do, we need to append it like this. Okay, and we are going to here endpoint, and not endpoints, let's keep it endpoint dot path. So we have this path now, and we are going to return components dot URL. Here we can manage the error, so we can do same API throw API errors dot invalid URL. Okay, so this is what we have sorted out, and I also want to create the last URL, that is for movie details. So I'm going to create private function, one more function, basically get movie details URL string. Okay, so I need this guy, but for this one I need ID as well, because we will be passing this ID dynamically for each URL. And we need endpoint here, and this is again endpoint API endpoints, which is right, and this will be same throw, or otherwise we can return URL if it is available. And same thing we need to do follow here. So do catch, okay, and where components equal to try build URL components. So we will be receiving our URL here, and I am just going to copy this guy here quickly. Yeah, so now we need to append the path. Okay, so now there is one trick we are going to implement here. So component dot path, so this is how we are going to do it. So we need to check, so if endpoint equal to, okay, I don't actually, sorry, that is wrong. Here we don't need to pass endpoint, we need to pass type. So, and that is video type. Yeah, so because we are checking video type, it is movie or it is video. So if endpoint equal to basically, why this is not coming, 1 second, not endpoint, sorry. So if type equal to movie, then we are going to pass movie/id, otherwise we are going to pass TV/id. So which is totally correct. Sometimes this auto completion work properly fine. And we also need to basically, because now when we fetch this details, we are again appending this key here as well, append to response. So we need to pass this query parameters as well, components dot query parameter. And for query parameter, now instead of we are using, like, we are not going to do this, we are going to do append, because we already have appended something on the top and I really don't want to replace that. So what we can do, like the same thing here, append, and then dot init. In the name we are going to pass this name, and in the value we are basically going to pass value which is videos, because that's what we are pending here. So see videos. Yeah, videos. Cool. And same at the end we need to return components.url. So these are the URLs which is again ready, and now we can start using these here. Okay, right? So the first step that will be fetching the list of movies, and for that we required this URL, guard let URL equal to try, and try we need to do get movies URL string, and we just need to pass endpoint we are receiving from basically from this function already, the parent function, and then just else we are managing error throw API error dot invalid URL, so which is fine. So it means like if we receive URL, now we will be hitting to our API. So what we are going to do here, so we are going to use basically concurrency, and we have this response here as well, and I'm going to use try await URL session dot shared dot data, which is auto completion is giving it already data from, okay, not for, because if we use for, then it means we are sending data and we are receiving data for this guy, okay, URL. And now we need to validate the response, and because we are going to use basically we will be validating in this function as well and this function as well. So instead of working like this, we can create our own basically validator, custom validate function, where that we can use again and again. Okay, so private function validate response, yeah, validate response, and we need response URL response. Yeah, this is what we will be receiving, and it can throws the error. Okay, and here we are going to using guard statement, guard let http response equal to response, as we are casting it as http URL response, and we are again checking here if http dot status code response dot status code equal to 200, which is right. Otherwise we are going to return we are going to basically throw the error, API error, and I want to add one more error here. Invalid server response. So here, not here, case dot invalid server response, and here we are going to return invalid server response, which is right. Okay, go back to our movie service. Yeah, so here we go. So here invalid server response. Okay, so this is how we will be handling this guy, and now we will be using it here. Yeah, so let's use it here, and we can say try validate response, and we need to pass response. That's it. So this will automatically handle our response. And now if we receive data, which means like if we pass through this condition, in this case now we need to decode basically our data. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use this basically key coding strategy, and decoder equal to JSON decoder, and here what we can do, decoder dot key coding strategy equal to convert from snake case, like when it comes with underscore. Okay, so so that's why in this our movie model, if I go back to my movie model, I haven't used enum coding keys here. So because I wanted to use coding key strategy. So again go back to this service, and here now we need to return try, and we are going to basically decoder dot decode, and what we are going to decode, so movie, where is movie, yeah, this is basically movie and movie dot self. Yeah, because if we I'll explain this one as well. So data, So what is happening here? So if I go to this guy, so we are receiving it like this, movie and then the results. So that's how our data is coming. So that's why I passed here basically movie.self. Otherwise we will be, if we would be receiving only arrays, so then we could have done it like this, array and done it like this, but we are not receiving data in this way. So this is how we are going to handle it. Okay, cool. So this is good, and here we are going to handle it like invalid data, or we can say like invalid response, we can say as well. Throw API errors dot invalid server response. Okay, all right, cool. So this is working as well. And now what we need, now we need to, so see, like this error is gone now. Now we need to work on this guy, like detail one. Okay, so I am going to basically guard ID first, like guard, because we need this ID 100%. Okay, what we can do, we can guard basically ID, not ID. Why we need to do that? We are just, okay, we don't need that. We can like handle that basically inside our view model. So I'm going to copy this same thing here, and so see, like now our basically this code, whatever we are using, and now it is basically reusable. Okay, but I am not using a write function here. We need to use now we need get movie detail your string. Yes, so we are getting ID and we also getting type as well. Okay, and gentlemen, you are not required here. So this will handle the error. So now we have to repeat same again, let data response, and we are having this one, and we need to this basically validate. So that's why I created this function like this one, validate response, and we are going to pass this. One second quickly, I really like indentation, so I don't like basically messy code. So here we go, and now at the end in the do catch we are going to do same, basically let decoder, and we are going to use same this strategy, key decoding strategy, decoder dot key decoding strategy, and here we are just going to return try decoder, and we are going to decode it for sure. And now instead of using movie, what we are going to use, we need this movie item dot self, because now we need we are only receiving that movie data. Cool, and we don't need this, and here we can say throw API errors dot invalid server response. Okay, so that's it. This is our service that we are going to use. And now, like how we are going to implement this basically in view model, that's what we are going to create. Okay, cool. So let's quickly jump into view model, and actually I haven't created that folder here yet. So view model, and we are going to basically create this file inside here, and that will, okay, one second, SwiftUI, and that is view model. So this is view model dot swift. Okay, so what I'm doing, man, it is not view model, it is basically movie VM, and this is the term I'm going to use. And again going to use macros, observable, and here our class movie VM, and that's it. So now we are going to declare our basically, because to fetching all this data, initially we need movie service as well. So we can say movie service and movie service that we will be injecting, and we can add initializer for our movie service, so it won't yell us again. And now we need movies. Okay, actually not movies, movie item, or we can say just movie and movie it, because this is for the detail. So movie item, so this is optional obviously. And then we are going to use our sections, and we have already created movie section struct model there, and by default we are keeping it empty. So what I want in initial case, I want to set up movie sections. So now you guys will start understanding why I've created that particular model. So private function, and I'm going to use setup movie sections or setup sections. Okay, setup sections. So just simple function, and now self dot section. So, and because these are many sections, so let's keep it as a section, not section. Okay, and why my keystroke is not working, that is different thing. I just had a look now. Okay, now so here what we need, we can do it like this, or we can do it like this as well, right? So we have a multiple way to do it. So like these movies are not required here, you can see. So we just need title and endpoint for now. We will be adding movies later on when we will be fetching it from the server. Okay, so I'm going to use it in this way. Title, we can use this approach or we can use this approach. So this is totally depend on you, like how you want to use it. I really like another approach because we already have this. Yeah, I like this one. This is how I want to basically initialize it, and I basically need to add some of data here. So let's say now playing, and here we need now playing. Yeah, according to our basically endpoints. I'm not remembering all the data. One second. Let's go back to our service, movie service, and we have all this data. So now playing, popular, top rated. So now we have this. We can also add, one second, I just need to copy this data. I have prepared it. So this, I just wanted to let you guys know this is how we can prepare it, create it. And if, yeah, earlier I was using it like this, but I like this approach, more cleaner. And yeah, and copy and paste. Yeah, you can do same for these guys. Okay, so yeah, so these are so like we have 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7, not 7 actually coming. So yeah, 7, we have 7 endpoints here. So these are we are going to use for the movies. And now what we are going to do, now we are actually going to fetch movies. So I'll say function fetch all sections, movies by sections. Okay, movies by sections. We have this now, and we are going to create this async function. And now we are going to use await task group. So with task group, sorry, with task group. Yeah, so we need of, yeah, totally fine. So here, so this is what we are telling this task group, this is what we are going to return. So what kind of data we are receiving here? So we are going to receive the int, that would be our index, and we need basically movie item, movie item. Yeah, we need this movie array of movie item, and then self, and now then basically group inside. Yeah, okay, all right. So with task, am I missing something here? Okay, I believe I have made a mess. Okay, what I'm doing here? Yeah, off. Yeah, so actually it required off. I'm not sure why I removed the off. Okay, so now, so we will be iterating index and section. So that will be coming from sections dot enumerated. So remember, like this enumerated, it always return like index and value of that particular array that we are iterating. Okay, and yeah, so here, and I like it this way. And now we need to add this task, add task, and what operation we need to add here. Okay, yeah, okay, here add task, and yeah, where here we go. And what we need now, we need to fetch, we need to call our service here. All right, so this service will be sending response, and we are going to use it here. So try await movie service, yeah, movie service dot get movies, yeah, get movies. And remember, we are already getting endpoint for each section because we are iterating it, right? So section dot endpoint, so this is what it is going to this is what it is going to tell us. And what it is saying, reference. Okay, so we need to use self because it is not able to basically access our basically the root variable on the top. So this is what it is going to do. And we also need to return here, so index, and we need to return response and response dot results. So this is what we are going to get here. And I know, like, if it gets succeeded, we are definitely going to receive it. Okay, so otherwise we can handle the error. So for error, we can say we can print the errors here as well, or we can show the toaster as well, but that won't look that much pretty. So instead of that, what I do, I'll send index for that particular basically that section, and we can return it empty array here. Okay, all right, so this is done for this for each for loop. Now we need to basically set our movies, because 1 second, where it is finishing, yeah, here it is getting finished. And now I'm going to do one more for await, and we need index and movies where we are getting from our group. Okay, yeah, so now, so basically sections, and for against of each index dot movies, we are going to pass our movies. Yeah, so this is how it will return all the data together. So if something will failed, so it will return for basically that particular section, it will return empty array, there won't be anything to see. So that's how it will work. And now we need one more function here, that is our last function in this guy, and that is fetch movie. I would say just say fetch movie, and we need id, because that's what our service is expecting for id. And we need type as well, and that is video type. Okay, and again a sync based function, so we are not returning anything here, just do catch. And here self dot movie that we have declared on the top, we are going to pass. Okay, what I'm doing, man, what the hell. Yeah, here try await, and we need movie service, and we are going to say get movie, and for this id, and we are going to pass this type. Okay, self not self dot move, it is actually self dot movie. Yeah, yes, we are handling, don't worry. And we can just print. I don't want to print anything here. Let's say we can say we can use toaster here as well. So we need where toast, and we are going to use toast manager. And how we are receiving it, we are receiving it from this guy, and self dot toast equal to toast. So it is saying we don't have it, man, we have it. Yeah, we just haven't imported it. So import ToastUI, cool. So errors are gone now. And here we can say, so when we are fetching, we can do it like this. We can show loading as well quickly, right? I mean, that will be again wonderful if we are showing that. Yeah, so I want to do here toast dot show progress overlay, and I just want to say loading, and I also want to pass message, and message would be we are fetching your movie. Okay, what do I have missed here? Toast, yeah, I missed title actually, so yeah. And after this we can dismiss when it will set. dismiss basically progress overlay. So this is all handling inside the package that I have already created. This is published long ago and I just updated it today as well. I haven't tagged any version yet, so you guys can clone it from the main branch. It is totally open source, so you will love this when you will use this. So this is what this is how I'm handling my UI. And I also need to basically dismiss it here as well, and we can show error as well. Toast dot error, and we can say title, we can say what error we can show here. We are returning it from there already, right? So let's cast it if let error as API error equal to API error. Then in this case we are going to show this error, and we are receiving this error, right? Error dot error description is unwrapped. I know we are going to receive it, so because if it will be in this case, so we are passing error in any way. Yeah, so I can forcefully unwrap it. All right, cool. I need to do it here as well, but we are handling it here. Okay, we can do it here, but I don't want to do it here, so I'm already returning basically empty section for that. So I'm just keeping it for movie detail. Okay, so this is good. And now we have this page, basically home, where we are going to list the movies, and but we don't have movie detail page. So we need to implement one more coordinator for that, and that's what I'm going to do first. So let's go inside shared, and I'm going to create one more folder that will be home coordinator, and we are only going to have basically one destination that will be our movie detail. So let's say home destinations and enum, and we need to use import SwiftUINavigation here. This is the package that I'm using. This is the package again I have created. I made basically developers life little bit easy, so all the logic are handling inside the package, and we are only going to use push, pop, navigate, that's all. So we don't need to basically declare a lot of stuffs again and again, like navigation stack and everything. All the logic is inside that package. So home destination enum, and it is hashable. Yeah, and we need case movie details, and what it requires id int. Okay, so this is what it is going to receive. And now we need to say type alias home coordinator equal to navigation coordinator, and it require these destination. So this is the function that is handling, this is generic based class that is handling a lot of stuff in the background. And we also need to do it like we need to add inside environment variable. So I'll say extension environment values, and it is saying it is not available because we need SwiftUI for that. Yeah, so now at entry, and we can say where home coordinator. Yeah, and now we do not need to get set here, so we are just going to create home coordinator instance. So this will register inside environment variable. Okay, so cool. I need one more file that will be our home coordinator view. Yeah, cool. So this is okay. I'll say struct home coordinator view, and where we need where body, and here I'm going to call coordinator. Let me import SwiftUI here, otherwise it will give us issues. Import SwiftUI navigation here as well, and I don't know how to write struct coordinator, and this is our coordinator view. So it is expecting the key that we just created, and that is home coordinator. It is also expecting this root view, and root view is home view that we have already created, and it is saying we also need destination. Okay, and we can say why it is behaving like this. Okay, I can say destination n. Okay, and we can just do switch statement on destination, and we only would have one case, that is movie details. Okay, so and we need to pass this ID to that particular movie details view, and we haven't created that yet. So what we need to do here, so let's quickly jump into my views. Inside home, this is home. We need one more view here, that would be because movie is related to this guy home, so I'm going to keep view inside here. So let's create this file, movie details, and it require where ID and okay. So this will be again asking ID. Okay, we can pass any ID like one for the testing purpose, and go back to the file again, and it require like let ID, and we need, yes I know, we need basically movie details, and we need to pass this ID. So this is the ID we will be passing from the listing view to movie details. Okay, and what else it needs, we need movie view model. Okay, so where movie VM, we have it here, and now when we will be using it inside content view, so it will ask us for that particular movie view. And now instead of using it like this home view, I want to use home coordinator view with our movie view. Okay, and this will be connected to this guy, not directly home view, and we are just going to create what we are going to create. We are just going to create this guy. So at state where movie VM, yes, movie VM, and I know it is already type of movie VM, so it requires service. Service is our movie service. This is how dependency injection works, and toast manager we required, and we are passing that here. And now we just need to satisfy this condition, so it requires movie VM, and we are passing it. Yeah, so no more yelling, no more errors. So this is fine, this is cool, this is working fine now. So now quickly jump back here, and we can start using all this stuff here as well. So now if I go back to here, I'm expecting movie VM here as well, and movie VM. So now it should start giving issues here. So I'll apply. I'm already receiving it basically from the parent view, the content view. So this is satisfied, and we also need it here as well when we will be fetching the movie. All right. So what we need in this case, actually, let me see the other build, like how we were basically. I'm not actually remembering. So when we were clicking on the movie, what was happening? Okay, so this is for sheet detail view. Yeah, so definitely this is required view. Okay, so this is where we were passing. It means we don't need movie view, basically movie detail view in this case. That is basically, yeah. So what we can do, we can, yeah, so we can keep movie detail view for video playing purpose, like that's where we will be playing the video, and we can just show the sheet here. So oh okay, so yeah, that's how we can work on it. Actually I got a little bit confused. All right, so this is cool. So now we have this one. Now we need to go to basically our movie listing where we are fetching everything, all the data. So let's go there. So okay, and we will be starting with our home view. Here we are linear gradient, what we are missing here. Yeah, so I'm just commenting view for now. I don't want to, because we are not anyway previewing it. Okay, so video collections, and this video collection now required MVVM as well. Excuse me, MVVM and MVVM. So we are already receiving it here, so we are not worried about this guy. MVVM, and this is where we are going to call our function. Basically the list of all the movies, this is where we are going to fetch it. Okay, or we can just fetch it inside there as well, what we call the main function, init function. So what strategy we should implement for this guy? So what we can do, so instead of calling it on this collection view, so we can start, yeah, home view. This is the right view. This is where I want to do it. So what we can do here, use task, and in the task basically you can say, I am using task again. We already have MVVM dot fetch all movie by sections. Yes, so we need to call this function. Okay, and I want to give it a try. Let me see if it build and if we don't get any error. Where is that? I am basically commenting all the previews because we are directly running inside our simulator. Okay, that is, session may have expired. So yeah, this is nice. Signing in. Yeah, okay, so are we getting everything? So this is only data, so we haven't I don't think like we got any error, so we can give it a try. So we can start basically iterating here. So it means when initially whenever we get succeeded here, so we can basically iterate our collection view, and let's try with that. I want to give it a try. So I'm going to uncomment this guy, and I am also going to uncomment this guy. Okay, so now we should see multiple sections. I haven't updated the string, so it should basically show multiple. Okay, I'm not sure we are receiving any data yet. Yeah, I believe we are not getting any data. So let me quickly jump to our model VM. Where is that? Movie VM. Movie VM. Yeah. So what is happening here? We need to check that. So sections, this is where we are setting, and like we can directly go to our service, or we can just try here, like if we receive the movies. I want to see print and movies here, and I'm going to add this guy as well. All right, we are not actually reaching here. And why is that? We are not calling this function. Actually, we were calling this function, right? In the home view, yeah, we are calling this function. So what is wrong with this? Am I missing something? Let's go back to this section, and I am going to print at very start function invoked, and let's add debugger here. Let's do it again. Okay, I got it actually what is happening. So this is getting called, but till now our section is empty because we never called this function. So these kind of mistakes sometimes happen. So let's rebuild it again. Now it should come at this place. Okay, I forgot to remove this. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so we are coming here now, and it means it is working fine. And how many are we getting any section? Okay, status, actually it is keep getting the sections. So what I'm going to do, and rebuild again. So now it should print all the sections here. Okay, cool. Yeah, top rated. So this is happening because I never basically updated that part here in the video collection. So what I need to do, instead of doing this now, this has to be section dot title, and we are already setting that up. And let's try this again. So now we should receive multiple sections here. Yeah, now playing. Okay, there are now playing is twice, and why is that? Because I must have added it twice here in service, because by that time I copied it, so that's why. So it is getting all the data. Yeah, so this is fine. It means now we just need to uncomment basically this guy as well, so we can start getting our data here, movie, and I'm going to uncomment this. Let's see. Yeah, cool. So now we need to pass data dynamically here. So we need to pass whole movie item, and we are also going to uncomment this one. So I'll explain what is happening. So when we will be clicking on this any movie or any show, so we are sending that movie back. So it means whenever this guy is changing, so we are sending this movie item, the whole movie item back, and it is loading that particular sheet with details view. So that's how it is working. And if we are going here and uncommenting this, now it will say you missed one curly braces, cannot find yeah, because I haven't declared that yet, which is totally fine. So what is this issue? That's what I'm trying to understand. So we can say why this is yelling. Something is not right with the curly braces. 1 second. Okay, first of all it requires this one, yeah, which I know, and that we need to pass movie, and yeah, we are already receiving this here. Come on, and we can do it like this, and we can remove this. Okay, on tab it required basically movie in, which is again right. Yeah, so now it is not giving any error. So now we so whenever we will be clicking here, so I'll let you guys know what is happening here. So if we click here like TL, debugging live, and here we can say not movie, I want to print whole movie. Okay, so let's do it now. Now this guy should work. And okay, one more quick change I need to do, because we are still passing it like this. And remember, I'm already sending this URL from movie, not movie, movie dot, that is our poster URL. This is the URL that I have already created, right? So now if we will rebuild it again, result should be totally different. Yeah, see, we are receiving all the movies, all the data here. And now when I am going to click any of this, like I clicked here, so see, I'm receiving this whole that movie item from that particular movie. So it means what I can do, I can show it, right? So but before that I need to declare one state that will be basically saying variable, and variable is movie, and we are just going to basically keep this. I need to define a type because I want to open a sheet. I want to open a sheet here. One second, that I want basically content based. No, not here actually. Why I'm doing it here? Movie card. One second. So this is movie where we are tapping, and I need to go back to my basically this video collection view. Yes, this is where we are printing it, right? So this is where I need this variable. Oh my god. And it required basically one custom enum that I need here, because when I want to present this sheet, suppose I click it here, sheet, I don't want to present it on boolean based, I want to present it on this item based. Like when this item will getting changed, and that by that time we need to basically show this basically sheet. Okay, so I'll do it like this, and I need to pass this dollar basically movie, which is not set yet, so that's why it is giving error, and it is saying like movie. So it will again give us movie here. Okay, cannot infer closure parameter movie without type annotation. Yeah, so we need to actually set the type here. We haven't created any type yet. So what I have planned for this, I'm going to quickly create enum here, and I can say selected movie, which is right, and it is basically identifiable. And now we need case movie, and here we need to pass this whole movie item, because that's what we are going to receive. But there is one quick change we need to do here. So initially what I'm going to do, just saying it like this, movie, and where is movie item, so here, and then switch, I'm going to use the switch self. So this is what I'm going to do here, and in case dot movie, I'm going to get this movie from where I'm calling this, from the type, and return. I'm going to return this whole movie, because whenever this guys will I'll click on any of this, I need that movie here as well in the sheet. So that's why this is how it is returning it. But this basically required, because we are calling this type selected movie, does not conform to protocol type identifiable. It means it need one ID as well. So what we can do, we can just create this basically a variable, one property here, that is computed property, and we can return, because on the movie we already have ID. So then in this case we won't be getting any error here, and we just need to pass this guy here as well. So selected movie, that can be optional, because if it is nil, then we are not going to show this sheet. Okay, so now see, now we even don't have any error here. So now we need this detail sheet, and I really don't want to spend time again on the UI part. So what I'll do, I'll quickly copy this whole vstack that I have already created, and here we go, and here we go. Yeah, from this to this guy. Okay, let's copy it, and I'm going to paste it here, and great, it is giving us many errors. This is totally fine. This is movie, and this is again movie movie.movie title. Yep. So, and because if you guys remember, when we were fetching this movie vm.fetch movie, so for the detail we needed the type. So if it is basically the title, that is nil, which means that is TV show, so it will be sending this guy, otherwise it will be sending this guy. Okay, cool. And here not movie, it is selected movie nil, and we again need this is for basically when we are going to play it. So I'm just going to comment it for now. So I just want to see like how this view is looking like. Okay, and where is you? Where are you, man? Not where is you? What happened? So this is fine, and we need Kingfisher as well. Import Kingfisher, and the selected movie nil. This is why we cannot assign selector. It nil cannot be assigned to type selected movie dot. So we have this guy. Okay, and that is wrong. Actually, I must keep doing. I need to pass here, which is good. Movie and I added it somewhere here as well, right? What is the selected movie? No, we are not going to update directly this way, right? We just need to update our basically binding. And what is wrong with that? So here state, and this is selected movie. And do we need to set it nil? Why do I mean, it can be nil, so why it is behaving like this? We cannot do it. Okay, I believe it is, yeah, because of this. So instead of this guy, what we can do, we need to add it as item only. So movie should be nil. Yeah, this won't give any error. Movie that we required nil, and yes sir, item.id and item.movie.title, which is right. Now we shouldn't see any error. So let's try it, and let's try to build it. So this might be some printing. Okay, we need to check that key. Basically, yeah, I know what is this. Yeah, so let's see here. So when we are going to click here, and we should see something, and we are not able to see anything, because, gentlemen, you know why? Because we are not setting it. Okay, so we need to set movie equal to movie, and okay, this is let constant, but this is not let constant. Why it is giving this error, man? Cannot assign movie to this guy. Why we cannot do that? Oh, okay, yep, sorry. So what do we need to do? So movie, because it is type of our this enum selected movie. So what it means? So it means we need to pass this movie like this, and movie, and here we are going to pass this movie. Yeah, but why it started giving? Okay, because we are getting this movie as well, and no, gentlemen, we need to pass it item and item. What is wrong here? Here we have movie. Okay, what I'm going to do, let's just change this one. Selected okay, current movie. Let's do it like this, current movie, and I am going to change this now Yeah, so errors are gone. That's why it was happening. Here we need to change it as well, current movie, and we need to change it at this place, current movie. And yeah, for sure we don't need this. And also here the last. Okay, do we need it anywhere else? Yeah, we don't. So let's try it again. So it should work now. Okay, yes, and I'm clicking here. Yeah, so this is how it is looking now. So now when we will be clicking on this one, on the play button, so we should able to see the video player. And for that video player, I am going to use is YouTube package. Okay, so there is one package is already available for the YouTube. Okay, trust, and we have this YouTubePlayerKit. Come on, man, and add. So we are adding this package. So this is what we are going to use it. And now we also need auth coordinator here. So because we are sending it from here only, right? When we click yes, we are sending it from here. So what I'm going to do, where not where actually, at environment, and we have this home coordinator and where coordinator, and we are already sending it like this. And so what we are going to do, so we can just do coordinator dot push. Yeah, and push, we are going to send this movie detail with our this basically movie ID. And how we are going to do that, we are already basically getting this key here. Okay, and it is a key we are passing as int. 1 second. Yes, so it is not, what's wrong with it? Where is key coming? So we are receiving this key. Okay, and how we are passing it here? It is not int, so what it is type of? Okay, it is a string actually. String, build again. Let's see if it give error anywhere else. And we also need to import SwiftUI because methods are not available. SwiftUINavigation, I mean. Let's try to rebuild. Cannot convert string, and what is where that is happening? Why we are doing this? Okay, in the destination movie detail, and what we are passing here. Okay, so if we check the destination, it is string, and in the movie detail we are getting it as int. Okay, man, sorry, it is string, so error should not be there. Now when I will be clicking here on any movie, so, and when we click on play, yeah, so this is where we are going. And I also need to test if we are receiving this this ID. Okay, sorry, yeah, this is, we are not printing it. What the hell, man? I'll say DL debugging live and ID. Let's retry. Okay, cool. And click here, play. Yep, this is the ID we are getting. Click here, play. Yeah, so every time we have different YouTube ID, so which is we are going to use. And now here in this screen, basically on the movie detail, so we don't need, like, you know, any rocket science here. So we just need basically to to import our basically YouTube view that we are going to create. Okay, so but for before that we are going to create it vstack, and I can basically keep the background totally black, and we are going to ignore safe area, so the video will show edge to edge. Okay, and now we need basically YouTube player, and that we can basically start implementing everything here, or we can create separate file. I want to create basically this player separately, so in future if we need we can use it anywhere else, right? So for any shareable or reusable, inside our private core we have shared, we have all this. Do we have any view folder? Yes, we have. So I'm going to create one like file here that is a view, and we can say YouTube view and YouTube. Okay, YouTube view, or T is capital. This is looking nice, right? Yeah, YouTube view. So now I'm going to import YouTubePlayerKit. So this is what we required, and if we visit this YouTubePlayerKit, so they have basically various way to use it. YouTubePlayerKit iOS, yes. Actually, I have used it many times, so I really like using it because the videos we will be receiving, those are YouTube link, and our AV basically AV kit won't be able to play it. Okay, alright, so we need to import this and we need to pass this URL, and it must have it has actually many other types. We can add this progress, empty view, and all of these things. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we can follow the same. I'm going to keep it there and go back to on the screen. So here I'm going to declare first, that is basically I can say like URL YouTube or key. Now I need basically empty URL here. How we can do this? Or we can just pass YouTube ID. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, so we don't need this one. What we can do, because we have this way, so if we add, we can do it like initializer. We can create one initializer here, and because we are receiving that YouTube ID which is string, and so we can actually pass it here as well, but we don't require it. So we just need basically this. One second, we need to set our YouTube player, where YouTube player, and YouTube player is actually YouTube player, and by default we don't have anything. It is totally empty, and then self dot YouTube YouTube player equal to YouTube player, and we need source. What happened? Come on, man. So here we go. We can pass source. Yes, source, and source is video, and video we are already receiving this ID, YouTube ID. Okay, so this will set our this player, and it also have configurations as well. So if we want to set, that is basically parameters. Why these parameters are not showing? Because I'm passing it at wrong place, and parameters are basically init, and in init what actually I need, I want basically video should autoplay. Come on, autoplay, and we also loop enabled basically, and show controls. What else we need? Okay, so this autoplay is true. That's what I'm going to keep, and we can say loop enabled, which is again true, and show controls. Yes, we need controls, and we need show full screen button, yes, true. So this is what we need, and where is comma? That's why it's yelling us. Okay, and we don't need it here. And we can also do it like this. We can create multiple variables here, and we can take all these input from where we are calling it, but I'm not going to do it here basically. Okay, so now it is saying where is this missing variable, and that is YouTube ID, and I'm adding it as empty for now. And now we need YouTube player view. Yeah, so we need this one, and here we can pass basically self dot YouTube player, and it give us state as well. So it means we can add switch here, switch state, come on man, switch state, and here case there is idle. Yeah, there are a few cases. We can show progress view, and we can say case ready, and we can just show empty view until then. And then last case, why we, okay, yeah, so if case ready, we are just showing empty view, or we can just show any other view as well. And if there is any error, so definitely we are receiving that as well, because this is enum. And then we can say content unavailable. Yeah, this should be nice. So content unavailable with title, image, and description. Do we need that? We can add that. I mean, we can add that, actually, that is totally fine. So this will say error, and no, just error, man. We are not showing error here. Error. And image would be we can use basically this as a system image. Okay, system image, yeah, they have it as well. Yeah, system image. And system image is basically, I need any error, like I need basically error from our SF symbol. So let me check if we do have any error here. Yeah, so we can use this guy, copy name and pasting it here. All right, cool. And at the end we can add basically description as well. If there is any description, why it is not working? Yeah, so we can say like any YouTube video cannot play, anything we can say, right? And we can add error dot localized description, which is fine. But why this is giving issue? 1 second, I'm missing something. Oh, because this is text, what I'm doing. All right, yeah, so errors are gone now. And what we need to do, we just need to get back this guy, movie detail, and we just need this YouTube view, and we are going to pass this ID. Okay, and now moment of truth, just try it, like how it works. And here we go. I'm going to click on Zootopia, and let's see, it's loading. Yep, it is working. Wonderful. And we have this back button as well, which is working totally fine. We have all this. So this is what we were creating, and at the end we finished it. So I hope there are a lot of stuffs that you guys will be learning, and so definitely you guys, if there will be any query, any questions, you can ask directly on YouTube as well, and I will answer those. And this is definitely I'll recommend for beginner level, so they can basically enhance their skills. They can look into like how we can handle services, how we can do the dependency injections, how we are implementing these kind of video players, and how basically we are implementing and fetching all the data together with TaskGroup. So Swift is wonderful, and I love working with Swift. And hopefully I will be posting more videos soon. And this is what I've planned already. Like whatever videos we will be creating it on course based. So it will available on YouTube open sourcely. All right then. So we are good, and I'll basically push this code to GitHub, and it will be public repo, and I'll attach this in YouTube as well, in the YouTube description. And then see you in the next video. Bye bye. Thank you very much.